Good afternoon and welcome to the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships in Courtney on Shaw TV. I'm Daryl Skender along with my partner Richard Murphy. Yes, should say broadcast partner, I guess. Murph, we're getting ready for the skills competition here, and it looks like Vancouver College Fighting Irish are going to be getting underway here.
First, yeah. Number 14, Jason Sereno, and number 9, Gabriel Botello. They're going to be getting 1 minute to put in as many basket shots as they can from the left side, right side of the key.
Yeah, they have the option of going in the key, which is 1 point. If it's outside the key, it's 2 points. And if they do it from outside the 3-point line, they get 3 points per shot. And you shoot as many times as you can for 1 minute, but they have to alternate and rebound their own shots.
Absolutely. This has been an exciting basketball tournament so far, the Grade 9 Provincials, and this is one of the highlights of the tournament, is the skills competition. It's been fantastic in the preliminaries, and now we're ready to start the finals.
Yeah, as you said, this is the finals, and it's the final four. We're starting with 2-ball. What's coming up after 2-ball?
We've got the 3-point contest where they're going to get 3 shots from each of 5 different locations for a total of 15 shots, and each basket is worth.
The first 2 shots from each position is worth 1 point, and then the third shot from each position is going to be worth a second point, I believe.
Yes, that is correct.
And then the dunk, which will be interesting as well.
We are ready to roll.
Yep, and that's Rob Slavic, the founder and director for the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Basketball Championships, and we're just about set to go here.
All right.
And once again, it's going to be Jason Soriano and Gabriel Botello, both from Vancouver College Fighting Irish. This is the only team competition in the skills competition.
And the other 2 will be individual competitions. Now, Rob is, as you say, is the founder, and he's been involved with this since it started, and it's, 24 years it's been going now?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
He even gave him a bit of gray hair over the years, it looks like. Good old Rob Slavic. It's a big crowd here today at Vanier Senior Secondary School in Courtney in the Comox Valley.
Yeah, and we got a couple of games coming up as well after this.
Yeah, we have at 1:30 start, we have the Burnaby South Rebels playing the St. George's Saints for 3rd and 4th place. And then again at 3:15, we have the championship game between the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish.
And here we go. We've started
now,
and there's the first shot. And it looks like they're going for the 2-point shots just outside the key. They haven't missed yet.
There's 9. Makes another one. Oh, these guys are pretty consistent.
Yeah, remember, this is the Final Four, and these were the best players out of everybody that competed.
Oh, there's a miss. Here we go.
But they continue. These are 2-point shots because they're outside the key. So you can be right beside the basket like this. We did see some teams yesterday try some 3-point shots.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, the fans are going to start getting into it in a minute here. But it's
we don't have the exact count right now.
At our location, it's a little difficult to see the scores.
We can't see the score clock from our position, so we don't know what the count is. But I think there's only been 3 or 4 misses so far. But remember, you have to rebound your own shot. The other player can't, if it goes on the other side of the rim, the other player
he's going
can't.
Up high. He's going to go for the big
one.
last
shot.
Here
Here's the 3-point shot.
Oh, good try. Let's see what the point total is.
And that was Soriano with the last shot there that didn't quite make it.
Waiting to see how many they received there.
30? 33 points.
Yeah, so a good start. 33 points for the Vancouver College
Fighting Irish. That's a good score.
All right, just going to be warming up.
And these are just warm-ups. Now, as we said, you can see this is the McMath Wildcats. That's Victor Radokaj that's underneath the basket. You can shoot from there, but it's only worth 1 point. So we don't expect him to stay there. Rowan Balagan, number 13, outside the key right now. He's the one practicing his shots right now. And that's probably where he's going to stay. So 33 points is the score to beat right now.
Is a benchmark to be right now. It sure is. It's getting a little warm up in there. All right, here we go for Rohan and Victor.
Let's see if we can keep track of the score. Unfortunately, we can't.
All right, here we go.
I'd like to be able to keep track of the score.
And it's underway.
Okay, there's 2 points. Oh, there's a single point. No, they're doing the 2 and the 1. Look at this. This is a different strategy. It's a lot quicker, but of course,
They have strategy
course,
here, these two lads from McMath.
Radokaj is only getting 1 point for each of his baskets, but they're hoping
consistent.
that they're getting that many more.
And he's up there. He could just, doesn't even have to jump to put that ball in there.
That's an interesting strategy because they're getting so many more shots here, and his shots are almost guaranteed as well.
Well, they missed one, but yeah, they are guaranteed.
I'm talking about the one from right underneath the basket, though.
Oh, there we go. That boy.
And they have to alternate. Even if you miss, you don't get to shoot again.
Ooh, okay, they're getting into it.
Now, this is interesting because doing it this style, I guess you don't have to rebound your own shot.
Yeah, that's true.
So
they're not rebounding your own shot.
This is a little bit of a different strategy than.
Oh, time must be counting down here. And there it is.
There's the countdown. 37 points on that one, we're being told.
McMath take the Wildcats take the lead there.
37 points. 37 points.
Well, that's going to be a tough score. That's seriously going to be a tough score to beat.
Okay, next up is the KLO Cougars. We have Caden Skelton and Tyson Embry. Caden is number 13, and Tyson is number 15. They both played very well today for the KLO Cougars.
And they're going back to the conventional 2-point shots. One, they're standing outside of the key.
Rebounding their own ball and firing it back out to their partner.
And so far, they're in pretty good sync right here, aren't they?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, that's good practice.
13 now, 2 ball.
Okay, so they're going to count it down. We're going to see if we can.
Okay.
Shooters, judge, scores.
And it's going to start in a few seconds here. 37 points. The team
It's underway. Yep, 37.
Okay, we got the clock counting down here
All right.
as well. So once again, these players play for the KLO Cougars. Caden Skelton, number 13, and Tyson Embry, number 15. As Embry just scored, Skelton taking the shot now. And so far, looking pretty good. It's interesting that they're going right from the baseline, whereas the other players were kind of doing little bank shots.
Yeah, that's
so that's
true.
a little bit of a different strategy as well. It's just obviously personal preference.
Baseline seems to be a little more difficult for them right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they put in hours of practice for this, make the finals.
They got the rhythm going now after
and they're picking it up a little bit, too.
A few problems there.
Yeah.
I think there's about 15 seconds left here.
12 seconds.
Okay, quick again.
10 seconds left.
Oh, well, there's a little ball
that's
there.
going to cost. That's going to be huge.
Now, he's going for the three.
Three-pointer.
Oh, hurry, guys, feed it out. Oh, he got the last one in there.
And let's see what the final score is here. 30. Okay, 30's the.
All right, KLO has
so it's
30
still
points
McMath
there.
Wildcats, Rowan
30s.
Balagan and Victor Radokaj with 37 points.
Followed by Van College at 33 points.
So these will be the last pair for the 2-ball skills competition.
So we have
the Seaquam Seahawks, Dylan Anderson, and Jaden, pardon me if I'm pronouncing the name wrong, it's Panganibum.
Yeah. Well, that looks really good. They're both good-looking young lads. They're out there shooting, warming up. Seaquam. Well, when this is over here, Daryl will be moving on to the three-point contest. And,
which is going to be played at the other end of the gymnasium here.
Dunking down there, yeah.
Oh, the three-point actually will be at the same end. You're right.
And the dunking contest, the Highland night will be down. Getting quite a large crowd here, settling in, enjoying the skills contest and then the final 2 games. Here we go.
There's a huge crowd here for the skills competition. Some of the people in attendance also here for the 3rd place game, which is coming up at 1:30 this afternoon.
And if they're anything like the games last night in the semifinals, they were absolutely amazing basketball games.
I have never seen basketball like that. Both the semifinal games were unbelievable last night. We'll of course get into that. And it looks like we're just about set to go.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, he's going for 3 out deep. Oh.
This is McMath shooting. They're doing the 3-point.
45 seconds.
This is the 3-point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So now we're into the 3-point contest. We moved right into that.
And it's Jonathan downtown.
Halfway point.
And downtown, shoot from downtown.
those are
Shoot
good
from the
shots
middle.
right
Remember,
there.
get 3 shots from each position. Your third shot is worth 2 points. The first 2 shots are worth
25
single
seconds
point.
left.
You have 1 minute to try and get your 15 shots off.
Oh, that's good shooting right there.
And he's on his final 3 shots here, I believe, right now. We're thrown off guard here by the order that they're shooting these in. Oh, he's hit the first 2 from
surprised
here.
us.
And here's his
Oh,
final
that is
shot. He got all
fantastic
3
shooting
shots.
right there.
He'll have 5
Got
seconds
to
to spare. Unreal.
10
10 points?
3-pointers. Awesome.
Okay, so 10 points. Next should be Van College's Hunter Cruz Dumont.
All right.
And we'll see if that's
10 points for Mr. Downtown. 10 points.
okay.
50% shooting from the three-point line. That's pretty good in the NBA as well.
And these are just practices. The 1 minute time has not started yet, I guess.
No, we have not started, but so far we have 10 points for John.
That's right. Of course, Hunter's going to be playing in the 3 o'clock game this afternoon.
That's a championship match.
Between Vancouver College and Lord Tweedsmuir.
All right, we're
Here
set.
we go. Set for the second shooter in the three-point contest.
They're telling Hunter to get into position now. So this is, once again, Hunter Cruz Dumont, 10 points, the score to beat, and here we go.
Judge ready.
3 in each score, 5 different areas.
3, 2, 1, shoot.
And there we go. There's the first shot, a little bit short. The second
There we
shot.
go, Hunter. Attaboy.
And the third
You know,
shot
slides
worth
over to the
2
second
points.
station.
So he's at 1 point right now. Oh, that's in and out. And that's going to rattle off. Hunter's third shot. Oh, that rims out. He's had some tough breaks on a
Tough
few of
breaks,
these
'cause
shots.
He's got nice style right there.
Still got 37 seconds left here. There's a shot. He hit that one. And his third shot for 2 points, just out.
Okay, here we go, Hunter. Oh, that's a
And that's
nice
his
sweet shot
I think
right
that's
there,
his
Hunter.
third. That's his third make, I think, for one. And he
Here we
hits
go.
the
And then his
2-pointer.
final 3 shots.
I believe that's 5 points he has now. He's from the baseline,
the last
far
one.
side
Come
now.
on,
The
finish it
second
up.
one is good, and the third one got
Oh,
it.
wonderful shooting.
So we got
Okay.
3 points on
Total here.
that one as well. A 2 and a 1.
8. Oh, that puts him into second place, right behind Jonathan.
So we have another Hunter. This one's Hunter Simpson.
Oh, that's Steve Pettifer from Vancouver. He's wanting our autographs up here, but that man, we should be getting his autograph. He is one of the founders and great organizers of this grade 9 tournament and a great coach in his own right in the lower mainland.
And they're just getting some practice shots away. This should be the KLO Cougars Hunter Simpson. So 2 Hunters here in a row.
Now Hunter's had an exceptional tournament. His last game this morning was he played tremendously well, and he was the leader on his team. Not only he was a great shooter, he was great defensively. Hunter played very, very well in the tournament in the last game today.
Oh, look at this. He's just swishing these shots here.
All right, this is it. Here we go.
Okay, so just about set to go. There'll be 1 shooter after this, we think.
Yeah, kind of surprised us there that during the 2-ball contest,
Yeah.
we were calling one, it wasn't even happening.
Wait.
Okay, here goes Hunter.
Okay, so we'll just get the quick countdown from Rob here.
Again, that's Rob Slavic in charge of the festivities
And we're
today.
set to go. Here we go.
First one's made.
Second one bounces out. And the third shot for
All
2
right.
points is good. So he's
3.
at 3 points now. First shot from the left side here. Off. Next one off. And the third one
Oh,
for
nice
2 points
shooting
is
right
good.
there,
So
Hunter.
he's up to 5 points. Still got 38 seconds to go here.
He's doing well there, Daryl.
That's 6 points. Hits the
Oh,
second
now
one.
he's on a
That's
roll.
7 points. And this one's for 2.
Oh,
Got
fantastic.
it. He's at
And that's
9.
not easy. That's not easy shooting there. That's fine form.
Yep.
Nice backspin, nice high arc.
Little hard.
Way
Yeah,
to go.
he's got a nice arc on
Oh,
his
that's,
shot.
yeah, it's good shooting.
There, he's got the lead, or the tied for the lead at 10 points now. 3 shots left, 18 seconds to go here.
Oh, those are big
And
shots.
he's got the lead. That should be 11, I think.
Oh,
That should be
finish it up.
12. And this is for 2 points.
Oh,
just
good
missed
shooting just the same there. That looks like a young Grant Ashley shooting out there.
Yeah, and it is 12 points. We got confirmation, so he takes the lead. Hunter Simpson from the KLO Cougars.
All right, good for Hunter. There you go. KLO's in the lead.
And we have one competitor left. Seacombe Seahawks.
Scored 50 points in a final game.
Or are they? Or are we going straight to the slam dunk here?
Yeah, we'll just see Rob Slavic in charge there is making a few announcements to the public right now. And again, it's a large crowd at Vanier Senior Secondary School in beautiful Courtenay, British Columbia. We'd like to thank Highland Secondary School and Lake Trail Secondary School for also hosting different parts of the tournament this weekend. It's been 3 fun-filled days. I've had a chance to talk to some of the locals and the people here visiting the Comox Valley, and they're saying that they've had just a heck of a good time.
And we had some local teams here, which was nice to see as well.
Yeah, we have Vanier Senior Secondary School here who are the host, and they battled hard and had some great games.
Lost this morning to Oak Bay by a score of 64 to 46.
So those boys have been very happy, and we also like take this time just to say thank you to all those sponsors that we'll mention later, and all the people from the Comox Valley that helped put this together. It's been a really good show.
So the Seacombe players, maybe they went home
yeah.
after their game. We're not sure, but they're not obviously not competing in the skills competition, which we weren't aware of.
We are moving on to the highlight reel here, where we're going to the slam dunk contest.
There's 4 finalists. One of them was from Seacombe, so I only see 3 players out there, so I'm going to guess we're only going to have the 3.
Yeah, it looks very exciting.
One from Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers, one from Abbotsford Traditional School Titans, and the other one from the Lake Trail Lakers.
Right from here in the Comox Valley. I'm not quite sure how tall he is, but we're looking at Peter Greaves is up there.
I know it looks like they're about 8-footers out there. We should mention that the baskets were lowered for this competition.
Yeah, we're sitting at 9-4 for this competition, Daryl. And we do have 3, and we've got 3 competitors. It looks like we're going to have 4 distinguished judges with lots of experience over there. There's he's over 100 years of coaching there. I can tell that. Maybe 200 years of coaching. What do we have out there? We got Huey McKinnon. He's a counselor in the city town of Comox, and former vice principal here at Vanier and Highland Secondary School in the Comox Valley. We have Tony Edwards, who is a basketball coach here at Vanier. He coached the grade 8 boys this past year, and looks like he'll be moving up to the junior team again next year, where he was for many years. We have Steve Pettifer from Vancouver as a distinguished judge, and I'm not quite sure of the other 2.
Okay. And we should mention that a couple of the tournament directors, you were actually involved in it as well, weren't you? As a game director? Or?
Well, I've been a game director, and I like to say I go for whatever they tell me to do. You know, they're a good crew here. It's been a great group.
All weekend you've been running around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure that this runs smoothly. How has it run, by the way?
Well, this has been, I haven't gone to the other 2 schools because there's different groups in each school, but this has been an exceptionally ran event, not only from the group that volunteered to put it on, but all these kids down in front of us who are working at the score table, and all the volunteers at the concession, and people doing all the legwork have done a tremendous job.
I know James Shepard, he's one of the tournament directors.
Yes, this is
he's had the tough job of having to coach and try and run things
James
at the same time.
James is our grade 9 coach at Vanier Secondary, and he's battled hard in those games, and the kids have put in a lot of effort the last few weeks in preparation for this game, this tournament. And we're just about ready to get started here. We got the 3 boys.
We believe it's going to be Jaden Reed shooting first, or dunking first, from Lord Tweedsmuir.
I believe they're going to have 3 opportunities to show their stuff. And hey, NBA is going to have nothing on these boys. See what surprises they have for us here. Number 30.
No, they're going to start with Abbotsford's Gershon Sahota by the looks of it.
Oh, yeah. Here he goes.
See what Gershon has lined up here.
Okay. Oh, off the
Throws
backboard.
it up off the backboard, tries to dunk it.
Well, he went off the backboard.
Probably lose a few points because it bounced off a little bit, but it went in. Now,
here he goes again.
Here's the second one. Same try.
Oh, just off beyond his reach there on the backboard.
The throw didn't come straight back to him. It bounced off the rim, unfortunately for him, which threw the timing off.
Well, maybe he'll go for it one more time here. Let's just
he
see.
tries the same
Judges
shot
will all
here.
put their scores together after this one.
Concentrate. Just wait for the go-ahead here.
Okay,
And
here
here goes Gershon.
Off
Better
the
throw
backboard.
this time.
Oh, that
he
was a
just
great
can't
attempt
finish
right
it
there.
off.
Just missed off the rim there.
That
Oh, that was a good try, Gershon. Way to go.
was the perfect throw. He
And the
received
crowd
it.
is quite enthusiastic with his attempts. Now he gets one last shot. Here it is. What's he going to finish off with? Oh, he tried a
Tries a
360.
360 dunk,
Just hit the rim.
and he can't
Oh,
get
it goes in there on a little one bounce off the floor.
And we'll have to see what the judges have
Well,
to say.
here
I don't
we
know if
go.
the judges will give a score
Yeah,
now
they're
or if
gonna
it's
give
going
us
to be
they're gonna-
afterwards.
No, they'll do it right now.
Reed from Orange Beach there.
Look at him holding up.
So it looks like it's going to be, oh, just a straight one-handed slam there.
With authority.
And the second shot is coming up for Jaden Reed.
That may have been a practice. Here he goes. Oh, boy, that was a one-legged takeoff from almost from the foul line. That was
That's
a
the
great
Dr.
attempt.
J style where he used to go flying through the air with the
Michael
the
Jordan,
one-handed
Dr. J, you bet. Those guys are there. Here we go.
And now he's
got
asking,
some assistance.
He's asking for a teammate, so this is going to be
All right, this is big. What's going to happen
that
here?
toss.
Oh, it looks like it's going to go over the top of the backboard.
Yeah, it looks like
Here
he's
he
going to
goes
throw it over the
up to
backboard.
him.
And
Oh, that's awesome right there.
perfectly.
Crowd,
That was
the crowd's
beautiful.
impressed. Look at that.
And we haven't been given any scores here, but I'll tell you what, that probably takes the
impressive.
lead right there.
Oh, a 9. A 9.
Okay, a 9
That's a great score
for
right
Jaden.
there.
Now what's he going to try? It's the 360
Oh, 360.
two-handed
Hey,
slam.
that's
There
a
we
great,
go.
great dunk right
Stuffs
there.
it home. And the judges are conferring
There
right
you
now.
go, Jaden Reed. Jaden, that was outstanding.
A
Oh, it's
10.
a 10. A perfect 10 for Jaden Reed. From Lord
We didn't see the scores for the first one.
Tweedsman. No, we
but,
missed that.
A 9 and
All
a
right,
10
now we
here.
got our fan favorite from Courtney. This is Peter Greaves from Lake Trails
And he
Middle
does
School.
the one-handed dunk.
Yeah, he was tried to go through the legs yesterday and just missed it. It was going to be a great move. He made it.
And he tries
Oh,
a reverse
look at
dunk,
that.
and he does it.
That's a great reverse dunk with power.
And
that
he
rim's still
slammed
moving.
it.
The crowd seemed impressed. Holding, he's got a lot of fans here. They're all
He
holding
shook,
10s in the crowd.
he shook the entire backboard with that one.
Wow.
What's the score? We can't see
What do we
it.
get?
Oh, they didn't. We can't see the score. And here goes the third one. It's a 360
okay,
one-handed slam. And the judges, let's see what they're going to say here.
They're favoring the fans. We're in a
A 9.
9, okay.
We saw that one. We don't know what the score was before that
So we'll have to see here. We'll have to find out from
for Peter.
Robin. Okay, here we go. He's going for his last slam. What's he going to try? Yesterday he tried between the legs and up and just missed out, but let's see what he's going to do here. Here goes Peter. Oh, power, left-handed. Left-handed
With the
jam.
left hand.
Well done, with authority. That's got to be high up there, I got to tell you.
I'm going to guess a 10 on that one.
What are
Let's
we
see
looking?
it. It is.
Oh,
it's
it's a 10.
10.
For
So we know we got a tie
Peter
here.
Greaves of Lake Trail
Couple
Middle
of
School.
10s.
Now he's going to put on a little bit of a show, it looks like here. Nope, he's walking away, so that could be it.
Folks, we have a couple of minute break here, unfortunately.
Wow. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what their final results are. I'm sure we'll get those and be able to report them to you. But
So we'll maybe call somebody over here and just find out maybe.
yeah.
That was a terrific slam dunk contest, however.
Well, again, all the teams had an opportunity to go in those in the preliminaries yesterday, and the final four, and it looks like one team couldn't make it today, but final four, the fans are just now in anticipation of the third and fourth game.
Yeah, we're about a half an hour away from the game between the Burnaby South Rebels and the St. George's Saints.
Yeah, that's gonna.
That starts about a half an hour from right now.
Like last night, there it's gonna be just an exciting third, fourth, and that's a.
Oh, they both had incredible games last night. That's the third place game. They both lost last night. St. George's lost 55-54 to Vancouver College, who's going to be playing in the later game. And as for the other game, which has Burnaby South playing in it. They lost last night to Lord Tweedsmuir 54-50. Both of those games went right down to the last second. It was unreal.
It was unreal. That was the first time you really witnessed grade 9 basketball at its finest, I believe.
It is. It is, and I honestly couldn't believe it. Starting with the game between Lord Tweedsmuir and Burnaby South. That was the late game last night.
Yes.
It was a tough game for Burnaby South because they had come back. They were losing by about 15 points.
Yeah, they battled back hard and then just to lose.
And they
right at the
actually
end.
tied the game late. And then I believe they missed 7 free throws in the last minute and a half.
They probably don't want to talk about that, but yes, they did. And you know, those are the tough things, that, you know, but they're trying their best, and it just didn't work in there. I don't know if there's
I
something
talked
over
with
the
Tyus
rim or-
Batiste.
Yeah.
You were there as well,
Yeah.
just before the game there, and he said, you know, if you're going to miss that many free throws, you probably don't deserve it, despite the comeback that they made. And it turned out to be just an incredible game. The head coach for Vancouver College, or I should say for Lord Tweedsmuir there, which is Chad Olsen.
How's that? How's that?
He was going crazy
Okay,
because
thank you.
they were winning by double digits in the fourth quarter there. And he kept saying to his players, just don't turn the ball over. Just don't turn the ball over. And they kept turning it over. Instead of playing it safe, they
Hey,
kept...
but that's grade 9 basketball, you know. These kids are young, but they're ambitious, they're eager, and they're enthusiastic, and they're learning. This is the best basketball. The skills competitions have now ended.
And so the other thing about that game, which was really tough, was that traveling call right at the end of the game when Burnaby South was going to trying to tie the game. This is when it was a 2-point game in the dying seconds.
2 seconds left, roughly 2.1 seconds.
Yeah, and then they got a traveling call, which we thought was a little bit.
Well, I don't know. Those referees here are doing a great job.
They are, and they're calling it tight. They're calling it very tight.
I've refereed
and
for a long
tough.
time as well, Daryl. And
That's tough
it's hard.
That's tough
It's
for a
hard.
grade 9 student who's going down to tie the game with 2 seconds left.
It's a heartbreaker.
And
for
it was a tough. But you know what? We believe the right call was made, but it was just so close.
Now, Daryl, I'm not quite sure what we're doing right now. We're just in limbo. Or
We got about 30 minute. We got about a 30-minute break here until the start of the game between the Burnaby South Rebels and the St. George's Saints. Of course, Burnaby out of Burnaby. St. George's is out of Vancouver. That other game last night between St. George's and Vancouver College.
Another exciting battle.
That was an unbelievable game. It ended up being a 1-point game.
Oh, yeah. For anyone that was here witnessing those 2 games last night, everybody went away going, wow. That was 2 amazing games for grade 9 basketball. And again, one of the referees last night, Evan Weber, who's done a tremendous job here, was saying, hey, Murph, he goes, hey, we'd be in this if this was, back in the day when we had a grade 9 team in the early 90s. And I says, yeah, but the competition is a little different now. The boys are so much bigger, and they're fast.
Yeah. St. George's, as great of a team as they are, they, of course, were the 5th seed coming into this tournament. Now, they've made it into the Final Four, so congratulations to them on that. Obviously, one of the top teams. No surprise in the championship game, however, which is Vancouver College and Lord Tweedsmuir, because that's the number 1 and 2 seeds playing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. Can we?
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a break here, and we're going to come back for the 3rd place game. Once again, that's between Burnaby and St. George's. That starts at 1:30 this afternoon right here on Shaw TV. Can't wait till that game starts. They both are coming off heartbreaking losses last night.
All right, Daryl, well, that's great. We'll see you half an hour.
Okay, so for Richard Murphy, I'm Daryl Skender, and we'll take it back to the studio.
got the Saffron 2 ballers. Gentlemen, you warmed up. Ready to go? All right, let's get our judges up here. What's the score so far?
Okay. Well, everybody, we're back with the team that wasn't here, the Seaquam Seahawks, Dylan Anderson and Jaden Paganinaben, to do the first up 2-ball.
And Paganigam looks like he's going to shoot first. And this is the 2-ball. I believe the score to beat on this was 37 points.
By the McMath Wildcats. Here we go.
And they're going
underway.
strictly for the 2 points. The reason they couldn't compete at the time everybody else was competing is because they were playing a game at a different school. So they just showed up here, and now they're taking the shots right now. 45 seconds to go, we're told.
All right, well, it looks like they're warmed up from that game because they are hot right now. Here we go. Oh, that's awesome.
And they're just taking the 2-point shots here.
Very consistent.
And they're doing the bank off the glass, which I
you
can't
can't
like
beat
a
a good old-fashioned bank shot. You can't beat that. Oh.
And it's just as you said, they get jinxed and they missed 2 in a row. 15 seconds to go
All right,
here.
hurry, boys. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, that's a tough shot, too.
And we'll count it down here. There's 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2,
All
1.
right.
They're going to try the
going
1
to get it in.
3-pointer here.
Oh, almost.
Not sure if they got off the time. I think they were going to count that. And we'll just get the score here in a moment from the judges. 36 points.
36. Just
missed it by 1 point.
The McMath Wildcats.
So what's the next competition coming up?
Well, we're
here,
going up
Murph?
to the 3-point competition. And again, this is just solos, guys, now. We're into, it's Seaquam's team doing the 3-point contest, and then they'll move over to the dunk contest because the other competitors have already finished.
So the score to beat, I believe, for the 3-point was it 12? I believe it was 12 points. And this is going to be Elijah LaPoncher.
All right, Elijah, here we go.
And remember, in case you forgot, you get 3 shots from 5 different positions. The first 2 shots from each position is worth 1 point. The third shot from each position is worth 2 points.
All right.
And the score to beat is 12 points here. 15 shots. You got 1 minute to take those 15 shots.
All right, Elijah's ready, and here we go. Well, he's still
think,
warming up.
I think he's still warming up here, yeah.
All right. Shooters taking his warm up here.
And again, once this...
remember, they just came from a game, so he's done a lot of shooting already.
They're probably a little tired already.
So some people don't realize this with the 3-point shots. You can get tired after shooting that many 3-pointers consecutively.
Oh, yes.
It's important to use a lot of legs in this.
All right.
It's not just strictly arms.
Still warming up there. And he's got 3 buddies from his team passing him the ball.
And he's actually, his practice is looking pretty good here.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. We see both the teams for the 3rd and 4th place game are here and ready to get going. Burnaby South Rebels and St. George Saints as soon as this competition is over.
Okay, he elected just to shoot all his practice shots from the baseline, so that's where he's going to start from.
That could be his favorite position on the court, maybe.
A lot of players like the baseline for the 3-pointers. And we're just about set to go here. Once again, this is Elijah LaPoncher, I should say, from the Seaquam Seahawks.
Okay, Elijah.
And that one rims out. 3rd shot.
And now he moves over to his 2nd position here. He's taking his time. He's got 45 seconds.
And I'll tell you what, his practice was looking great. He's
struggling a little bit right now, but there's almost 2 in a row, but there's 1.
2 of them rattled out on this from the 2nd
Now he's firing right at the backboard now.
This is his third set of shots here. A little hard off the back
bad pass. tough luck on him.
Yes, go back
25
and
seconds, yeah.
He's got to hurry.
He's got 6 shots left.
6 shots left, only 18 seconds to go. He's got to hurry here.
Yeah.
First shot a little bit hard. 2nd shot, that might be
short.
A
little short, yeah, hard and short. Now here we go.
That one might be
there's a nice shot right there.
That's the
he got
2-pointer
8 seconds. He better rush this. He better hurry. He's down to 5. Okay, is he going to get this last one off?
That one's
and
off.
he does for the 3. Oh, all right, good effort out there.
Might have ran out of steam on that last shot.
Oh, yeah,
But
I
he's
do
not-
a good job, though.
But I think our winner is going to be from the KLO Cougars, Hunter Simpson. Though.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, 5 points on that one.
And we're
for,
going
Elijah.
straight to the dunk competition now. The score to beat is 29. We should mention that we weren't sure the scores before. We did get them. Peter Greaves of Lake Trail had 29 points. And Jaden Reed from Lord Tweedsmuir had 19 points. Gershon Sahota ended up with 0. So,
But Gershon also put in a great effort, but just
he's the one
wasn't his day.
He also did the trick shot, though, of bouncing it into the rim.
All
bouncing it
right,
into
so
the
who do
basket.
we have shooting here from Sequim?
It's Mitchell Hope.
Oh,
He's
all
going to get a
right.
try. He's got to beat 29 points.
Oh, well, he looks strong. He's a big boy. Tall fella. Oh, what's that? A little tweak in his right shoulder there. After trying to slam that in practice.
And once again, don't forget the first game coming up is the third place game, which is going to be taking place between the Burnaby South Rebels and the St. George's Saints.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting game, Daryl. Crowds filled up. The stands are about 3/4 full right now, and I'm sure more people will be filing in. A lot of interest from the Comox Valley. A lot of old-timers, guys who've been around a long time with basketball, former Vanier Towies, and members of the community here in attendance tonight because they enjoy coming to the Vanier and this Felton Highland to watch good basketball. And they're not missing out on that today.
When you're talking about old timers, you're including us, right?
Oh, yeah, well, we're just kids, I think.
Okay, I think we're just about ready,
All right.
set to go here with Mitchell Hope. Once again, the score to beat is going to be 29 points.
Okay, Mitchell starting from the right-hand side of the basket. Here he goes.
He's going to go from the baseline, a
Oh,
turnaround.
just a little turnaround slam,
Yep.
but just hit the rim up, came up short there. So get his second goal. Yeah, he's a little,
bit
He's
disappointed.
okay, disappointed, but he's okay. All right, fans are getting into it now.
Well, we're
Rob
gonna-
Slavic's getting the crowd going and roaring, and here we
He's
go.
going to take a run at this
Yeah,
one, Murph.
yeah, it looks like he's got a little more energy coming up here.
Here we go.
Oh, it's a hard slam, but it looks
Lost
like
the handle on the ball.
I think the rim just slid over to the right a little bit there. The old backboard move.
Maybe it's better going straight on if the,
May have
it
to
is
fix
from the
that
baseline.
before the game starts. All right,
well,
here we go.
remember
Crowd's getting into
the
it.
basket was lowered though, so that may have. He's going to put it.
Oh, there it is, and a
is,
hanger.
great
Nice
shot
little
off-
two-hand
goes
slam.
it off the
Again,
backboard
that's
and slams her
9-4,
home.
9 feet 4 inches there.
Yeah, and we'll see what kind of score. He's going to get a
Got
9 on that one.
Oh, that's good. So that completes the.
He's going to
He's
take
got
another
one
shot.
more, yeah, and then see what he gets. Last shot. There
So
he
he's
goes from
going
the
for the
left-hand
baseline
side.
again. He's going to try a
Oh,
reverse dunk
yeah,
with the two-handed stuff,
just
but he
again,
can't quite
smucked himself into
knock
the
it
rim
out. That
there a
would have
little
been
bit. But that's
spectacular.
all right.
That would have been spectacular if we would have had that one.
Yep. Well done. Good effort. The
So that's the
fans,
slam
the
dunk.
fans in the stands are appreciating all efforts of all 4 competitors in the Final Four, and Hunter just finished.
And
Okay.
Peter Greaves is going to be the slam dunk
Yes.
competition
Peter Greaves
winner.
from Lake Trail
Yeah.
Lakers. Fantastic. That was a great skills competition, and that's something that they do every year at the BC Basketball Championships, the grade 9 boys. A really nice touch. It gets a lot of the kids involved in the games that sometimes may not get a lot of playing time depending on the situation. So well done to all competitors and all teams that were involved in that.
Okay, so are we going to stay here or are we going to go away for a break here?
Well, as soon as we get Chaz to let us know which way we're going here, but we can continue talking if we're live. This is going to be good. So we have coming up right now, we've got the St. George's Saints and the Burnaby South Rebels getting ready to start their warm-ups for their third, fourth game,
This game
place game.
This game might start a bit late because they got to fix the.
Hello.
I think this game's going to start a bit late because they got to fix the rim still, and the team still have to warm up. So I'm not sure that we're going to start right on 1:30.
Yeah, they're going to crank. Okay.
So we're going to take a break right now, and we're going to come back with the third place game in the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships here in Courtenay on Shaw TV. I'm Daryl Skender, and along here with Richard Murphy. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back for the start of the first quarter.
number 13, Matthew Vanier.
And welcome back to Vanier, the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships in Courtney on Shaw TV. And right now, they're just introducing the starting lineups right now. And they're starting with Burnaby right now, so let's take a listen.
Provincial is coached by Mr. Deceased and Randy Edwards. And the starting lineup for the St. George's Saints from Vancouver, at guard number 7, Aiden Underwood. Number 11, Hale Ma. At forward, number 13, Sam Wooder. Number 14, Jackson Cody. And center, number 17, Patrick Payne. St. George is coached by Mr. Chris Manley and Daniel Kang. Have a great game, guys.
All right.
Okay, there's the starting lineups for today's game between the Burnaby South Rebels and the St. George Saints. I'm Daryl Skenner along with my broadcast partner Richard Murphy, and we're set to go.
All right.
Burnaby in their black with gold and white trim, and St. George's in their reds with white and black
And
trim.
Brad Scheck throws the ball up, and we're off.
And here we go. Burnaby has the ball to start first. Outside the key, it's Rabinito.
That's a nice feed inside there, the big man, 32.
That's Vujicic. And puts up the shot with the left hand. A little bit too hard. Goes out of bounds.
Red
And it's
ball,
going to
St.
go to
George's.
St. George. And they'll have their first possession of the game. Remember, in high school basketball, there is a 30-second shot clock. You have 10 seconds to get it across half court. Bring it down. Here's a three-pointer by Cohey. And that's just a little bit hard. And it's the Rebels with the rebound coming back the other way. It is Bart.
Oh, that's a nice
with
drive
it,
right there.
And he scores.
Jordan. Well done, Jordan. He did a nice drive inside and laid it up.
And Bartram has the first 2 points of the game. With it now is Underwood. Gonna pass it off. Ma takes the shot. That's not gonna go. And once again, the Rebels with the rebound. They started to run. They're gonna slow things up now. It's Wooder with it. Holding it above the three-point line right now. Is gonna hand it off. Rabinito. Gets the return pass outside. Looking for someone to give it to. Just got 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Puts it up. That's going to be a little
nice
bit too
rebound there.
hard. And the Saints come down with the rebound. The rebound by Ma. And going back the other way quickly. And can't put the basket home is Cohey. But he is. And they're going to call him on the offensive foul.
Daryl, that was a great pass, a one-handed pass by Sam Wooder. He did that a lot in the first two games that we watched, and he's a guy to look for today.
So Bartram throws it into Rabinito. And Bartram's going to bring it up court. Full court press here by the Saints. They fight through it, and it's going to be a pass under the basket, right back to Bertram. Can't put it home. Another offensive rebound. It's going to be kicked out to Briones. Rabinito back to Briones. 16 left on the shot clock here. Rabinito wants to drive, fakes the shot, now puts it up, a beauty off the glass and
He's
in.
a nice little player. He's fast, he cuts hard to the hoop, and he feeds the ball well off to others there. Good little player.
4-0 Burnaby to start this game. We've played just over 2 minutes. It's the Saints with the ball now, up top. Ma with it. Passes it off for Cohey, and there's a foul.
First foul, Felix Chang getting his first foul there. Reach in.
So it's going to be thrown in by the Saints. Passes received by Cohey. Shots put up, no good. Rebounded by Vujicic. And here comes the Rebels with a 4-0 lead. We've played about 2.5 minutes of this first quarter. Pineda with it. Passes it back over for Bertram. And now, away from the basket, there's a foul. The foul's going to be on Cohee. And
Gave him a little
Cohee's coming out of
push.
the game.
Yep. Coach won't be happy with that right away. Looks like Burnaby South Rebels looking inside a lot to number 32. He's quite a tall young player, and so they look for him to be receiving the ball a lot today.
So Burnaby with a 2-0 lead, and here's a shot. There was contact on the play, and that's going to be no good. Off the fingertips of Briones, and back the other way come the Saints very quickly, and they're going to throw it away out of bounds. Maybe a little bit of jitters here for the Saints
Early
to begin
jitters,
with.
yeah.
Remember, they lost by 1 point last night to Vancouver College, who we're going to be seeing in the finals here later this afternoon.
That was a disappointing loss, but it looks like they're little jitters now, but I'm sure they'll come in through strong because they came back from being down and did very, very well today.
Bartram throws it into Rebenito, and he'll bring it up court. Over half court, brings it up right side, still outside the 3-point line. Bartram throws it inside,
nice
and
little
it's put
feed
up
there.
and in.
Jacek, he's a tall lad that's tough to block, tough to defend there when he gets inside.
Brought up court by Wooder. Wooder drives, now kicks it outside. And I apologize, I don't have a number 1 on my roster here for St. George's.
So we'll have to figure him out. Yeah, there isn't here. We'll get that coming.
Or maybe that was, maybe it's number 7. It looks like a 1, but I think it's actually a 7. And now we're going to have a timeout with St. George's as they're down by 8-0, and that's what it is. It's a different kind of jersey, and that we're trying to figure out who that was. That was
that's Aiden Underwood.
Yeah, and it looks like a 1
7.
on the back of his jersey. It's actually a 7. We apologize for that. So with 4:17 left in this first quarter, it's an 8-0 lead by Burnaby, and we saw St. George's yesterday fall behind early, and after the first quarter, head coach Chris Branding. He
was a little
he got very
excited.
animated.
Yeah, he did.
He got animated with his players.
But it worked,
he,
didn't it?
And he was saying, do we want to win? Do we want to win? He started yelling at the players, trying to get them going because they had such a sluggish start.
And he works well with a chair. Yeah, we thought we had some.
We should mention that Chris is going to be coming up here during the intermission, halftime intermission of the finals game. Chris said he'd come up and join us and talk about this game, but that's not for this game. That's the next game after this.
Yeah.
But it's 8-0 right now, and Ma's going to throw the ball in.
Come back now a little bit here, bringing the ball up.
Gives it to Wooder. He'll bring it up to half court. Bertram on him. Passes it off for Underwood. He gives the ball away.
There.
It's stolen, and Pineda puts it up
that's
and
a great
in.
play by Pineda.
10-0.
Stole that ball on an errant pass and put it in for 2 points.
So the Saints still looking for their first points here. Pineda with the ball. He's going to drive, puts it up, it's blocked, and a foul.
Called. Referee Brad Schechts made a call there. Yeah,
and I believe it was on Aguas of Burnaby, so it's going to be 2 foul shots. And the chance to score the first points of the game for the St. George Saints. First free throw is perfect.
Yeah, that's Sam Wooder. He's played very well in this tournament for St. George's.
That makes the score 10-1, and the second free throw off the rim,
1
no
for 2.
good. Offensive rebound, though.
Oh.
It's going to be kicked out. And it's Pineda passing it off. Or I should say Wooder to Ma.
Yeah.
Back to Wooder. Wooder drives. He's working against Briones.
The Rebels are playing tough defense right now. They're really in the
Ma tries to put it up.
Yeah.
Won't go. And back the other way comes Pineda. Crosses half court. They're going to slow things down as head coach Tyus Batiste is making instructions right now for his players on what play to run.
Yeah, he's a very animated coach, young and very talented coach.
Rebenito. Looking for the screen, gets it, now dishes off. It's going to be kicked out. Faking the three-pointer was Briones, goes inside, off the backboard, won't go though. Ball out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Rebels. Good job there by Fang to try and keep it in, but he just couldn't quite do it. Ball's going to be thrown in by Rebenito. And a three-pointer.
Nice outside shot. Oh,
and
just off the rim. Yeah.
That was Pineda taking that one. And back the other way come the St. George's Saints. Woodard still has it. Now he's just going to put it up. That's an air ball short.
Another rebound there.
A rebound by Pineda. He brings up, boy, Pineda's been all over the court so far in this first quarter.
Oh, he
brings
like
it. He goes end to end, puts it up, and it rims out. And back the other way come the Saints.
Yeah, Pineda also had a very good game in the semis.
Woodard brings it back up court once again, working on Bartram. Passes it over for Ma.
Yeah, things have slowed down here. 10 seconds on the clock.
Inside to Thurocic.
And here pass.
Throw it away. Oh, nice save there. They're going to have to put this up, though. Time clock running. 1 second left. It's going to be blocked.
Now
back the other way come the Rebels. And it's put up, and just missing was Pineda. But it's put back up.
His own rebound and put it back in.
12-1 the score in favor of the Rebels to start this off. Might see another timeout here by Chris Randing shortly. It's Fang with it. Puts it up, no good. Rebound by Woodard, won't go. And it's rebounded by Vujicic. Ball brought up court by Rebenito. Outside the three-point arc right now. Passes outside to Bartram. Back over for Rebenito. The pass for Bartram, a little bit high.
All right, St. George's gets the ball. We've got a sub coming in, number 7, Anthony Yu. Making his.
Yu's going to replace Rebenito. And back up comes Woodard. Ma with it. Ma loses it. He has it. Now it's going to be called on a jump ball. The possession arrow going towards Burnaby's way, I believe.
Matthew Pineda made a nice play there, tipping that ball away, knocking it off.
No, it's going to be St. George's ball.
St. George's gets it back.
Okay, well, they had the possession arrow, I think. Might have had it facing the wrong way then. Yeah, so they have it facing Burnaby again, but that's all it was. And here's a shot taken.
Still struggling, St. George's.
And it's just off. Go in. Coming back the other way is Bartram. All the way, left-handed layup won't go.
Looks like he's probably going to the line for 2. The coaches are very happy with that drive.
And the
Jordan Bartram. So he gets 2 shots here.
Bertram's had a pretty good first quarter here for Burnaby.
Well, he sure has. He's actually had quite a strong tournament.
In fact, Bartram was the player of the game on Thursday night in the game against Oak Bay. And second free throw coming up, and that's good. So 14-1 with 47 seconds left in this first quarter. Remember, this is the third place game, the 3-4 game, I think they call it.
Coach Chris Randing will be
the ball's going to go over half court. That's a good call by the referee there. Trying to keep it in there.
Old veteran Johnny Newman there, right on the ball, seeing that foot hit the line.
Thurocic tried to keep it in, but his toe was on the line when he tried to save it. So it's going to be the Rebels' ball. 38 seconds left on the score clock.
First quarter's winding down here, and St. George will have to get.
This is a totally different
for the second quarter.
You know, we saw St. George play the last 3 quarters yesterday like they were the best team in.
Oh, we did. They played tremendously well, and but right now they're just having their problems getting unwind here.
Driving on the play is Pineda, and that's going to make it
16-1. Going to do it. They'll see if they have one more shot here coming down St. George's, trying to get one shot.
Woodard brings it up, goes behind the back, he puts it up, and off the rib, no good. 2 seconds left.
Well, Daryl, 16-1 at the end of the first quarter for Burnaby South Rebels over the St. George's Saints. The Chris Randing will have head coach. He'll have a few things to say there, and maybe they'll get on track at the start of the second quarter. As you say, last night, the last 3 quarters, they played tremendously well.
Yeah, after Chris gave him a big talking to.
Yeah. So maybe, well, are we seeing anything yet? No, he's pretty quiet right now.
You know, Tyus Batiste was pretty vocal yesterday, and I think he's enjoying himself a little bit more in this first quarter than he was
Oh,
last
yeah,
night,
that would be
because
true.
last night ended up being a tough game. You know, they trailing by double digits in the fourth quarter, and then next thing you know, they tie it up late, and then man, they just can't hit a
Coach
free
Batiste
throw
was
down.
happy there. Yeah, and he was quite animated. He was quite animated, old Coach Batiste, with some of the calls towards the end of the game last night. But that's how it went. And again, like you said earlier, missing all those free throws, it doesn't bode well for your team.
Well, that's right. Both coaches actually in that game were on the officiating quite a bit. But you know what? At the end of the day, I thought it was pretty even.
Oh, it was. You know, the referees do a very nice job here. These two guys have refereed a lot. And look, up in the stands, there's a big crowd up there, and they're all referees, you know. Once, you know, there's 50% guys up there who love what you're calling, there's 50% who don't. So, it's a tough job if you've ever want to do it. They're always looking for more refs. Here we go, start of the second quarter.
Oh, and right off the bat, there's a steal, and it's going to be stolen.
Oh,
and
just
missing
missed
the
off the
layup
glass.
was Underwood. But he gets the rebound, passes it off to Wooder. Into Ma. Layup misses
They just
again.
can't buy a basket right now.
Rebound, though, by Cohee.
Oh, there we go.
Shot is put up and in, so Cohee gets the first basket of the game, and it's 16 to 3. That's the first field goal of the game for the St. George Saints. Over the 10-second line is Bartram. Off for Pineda. Passes right side. It's going to go back over to the far side to Bertram. Up top, that's you. To Pineda. Bartram.
St. George is
still
playing
inside
very
the-
good defense right now in a looks like a 2-3 zone.
Almost another steal, and the 30-second clock goes off. That shot, I don't think was going to count.
No, it looks like that.
This
was the 30
defense
second.
by St. George has come out great with the
Well,
steal right off the toss in, and now they caused a
First minute,
30-second
yeah,
violation.
they played well in the first minute. Now
Well,
let's
it's gonna
see
be
if they can
thrown
turn
in
that
by
into a
Buck.
few points.
Wooder, he brings it up over half court. Once again, working against Bartram. And he's just going to put a shot
denied.
up. And
It's
that's
tough to put
blocked.
that ball up over Sasha. He's quite tall.
So it's going to be the Saints throwing it in. And it's going to be thrown into Wooder. Long range
Oh, he
jumper,
got his
no
own
good. Gets his
rebound,
own
goes
rebound.
right in. Oh, no,
And that's
denied.
blocked. Nice block there by Vujicic, but
Yeah, he's going to be quite a factor in this game, Daryl. He's got quite a reach on him.
and it's going to be the Saints throwing it back in. At three-point line is Pineda. Passes under the wing, gets the return pass now. And still got 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Over for Underwood. Inside for
nice.
Cohee. And
Oh,
there's
that's a nice little baby hook there.
That was Fang
Well
with
done
the.
by Patrick Fang.
That was
So 16-5, they've scored the last 4 points. They're making a little comeback here. Oh,
what a nice pass underneath. Reverse layup up and in
Daryl, I gotta
by
tell you, a lot of
Briones. That's a beauty.
that was beauty. A lot of the passes in this tournament have been fantastic. Even one-hand passes, which aren't always the best pass to make, but these boys have done tremendously well with some of those.
Wooder in for Ma. Ma with the
Oh,
left-handed
there you
layup, and it's up and in.
Ma's another
18-7
player
now.
who had a great tournament.
Ball's being brought up by Bartram. And he's double teamed right now, and they're going to call jump ball.
Oh, yeah, Sam Wooder just made a nice defensive play there. Had his hand straight up, no foul, and squeezed that ball. Jump ball.
And the possession arrow is facing for St. George.
And a timeout has been called. Oh, they're pumped now. Head coach Chris Randing is a little more excited, and so are the boys.
So it's 18-7. We got 5:57 left in this second quarter. There's 4 8-minute quarters in the high school basketball. There's going to be an 8-minute halftime.
Yeah.
And certainly St. George's has come out strong after a dismal first quarter where they only
Dismal,
scored
yeah.
1 point.
That is true there, Daryl, but they're playing well now, and what started is playing good defensively. They're shutting down the Rebels, and now have made a couple nice baskets, a couple nice drives to the hoop, which they didn't do in the first quarter.
Well, whatever Chris Randing said after the first quarter worked, and it worked after the first quarter yesterday too. So
Magic Man, we call him Chris the Magic Man here if they come back a little bit. All right, ready to start the timeouts, just about to end here. Yeah, it's a good crowd here. It's So a lot of people here, I'm sure, in anticipation of the last game, it's a championship game, but good crowd here for the third, fourth game.
Yeah, and that game we suspect might start a little bit later because this game started a little bit later. We'll have to wait and see on that.
So here goes the Saints.
And it's going to be kicked out to Wooder. Three-pointer by Mott. Won't go. Offensive rebound, though. Underneath the basket
nice
is scoring is Cohee.
Oh, yeah. Got a nice little rebound there and put it right back up.
Bartram passes underneath. He throws it away, though. That's going to be intercepted by Fang, and it's brought up by Mott. Underneath is going to be kicked back out. Wooder tried to just hand it off to Underwood. That
might
didn't
have
work.
a foul there. I think number 10, Justine Rabinito. Yeah. A little reach in there. So it'll be St. George's Saints ball.
And that looks like that's the first team foul of the second quarter. It's thrown inside to Cohee, looking for someone to pass it to. Now he's going to drive to the basket. Cohee puts
that's a
it
nice
up.
little move inside there. Oh, unlucky, but got the rebound.
Offensive rebound by Fang. That won't go. And the Rebels are going to come back with it.
Both teams.
Briones passes back out. Rebinito back in the game. He was the first substitution of this game. Great ball handler. Benito now going to drive, kicks it out to three-point line. Pineda still with it. And here's a three-pointer by Bartram. Just won't go. Rebound is by Cohee. Long outlet pass for Underwood. Underwood, this might be an offensive foul. We'll see.
Charge call, yes. Charge call is made.
And it's going to be going the other way.
You know, those guys that take those charges, Daryl, that's tough. They're standing there. They see that train coming. And they're standing right in their way for their team. So that's dedication right there.
Coach Tyus Batiste there, very appreciative of that, how the defensive player took that there. Now there's going to be another steal here, though. And it's put up by Cohee, and he scores.
And just like that, it's 18-11.
4:25 left in the first half.
And the Saints come marching in.
Nice little pass at the last second.
Little bounce pass for two.
Briones with the basket there. Wooder brings it back up court. He had two players going towards him and just kicked it out the last second. Underneath the basket, this is Fang, and he's not going to be able to score. Rebounds going to go to Bartram. He has it stolen. Now it's
jump
ball. And
see this possession here.
This should be Burnaby possession, I believe.
You know, I've been quite amazed watching some of these grade 9s. For young guys, the vision they have when their head's up and they make those passes, someone's coming to check them, they drop that ball up with a bounce pass or chest pass. Some really nice passing going on for these kids. It sets up the offensive attack.
Bartram's going to throw it into Rebinito. Long pass over. And Briones. Back to Bartram. Head coach Tyus Batiste trying to set things up right now. Bartram gets the return pass over to Rebinito. Back to Bartram. Rebinito for Briones. Underneath and a basket by Pineda.
That was nice passing around. Forced the pass outside. Those are three really nice passes to start that basket.
Wooder brings it up. It's off for Cohee. Drives to the basket. It won't go. Cohee tips it over. Shot by Ma won't go, but there's a foul.
Yeah, it looks like Ma will be going to the line for two.
And we're gonna have a couple of free throws here for Ma. Important baskets here. They've fallen behind 22-11 after cutting it down to 7 points. And first one rattles out. And the second one will drop, so it's 22-12, 3:18 left in the second quarter.
10-point deficit for St. George's Saints.
Rebinito.
Nice drive, Rebinito.
And the shot by Bartram won't go.
Jackson Cohee with the rebound. Fast outlet pass.
And Underwood going to pass it off. Driving towards the basket was Wooder. Not going to shoot it, though. He gave it to Ma, who has it knocked out of his hands. Underwood over for Cohee. The shot, it won't go. And the rebound up for grabs here. And it's last touched by Burnaby.
St. George's keeps possession of the ball. Hey, they're looking a lot better. They passed the ball around a lot better, Daryl. And they've got 3 or 4 players out there right now that have been strong all the whole entire tournament. And we'll see how it goes. We've got 2:47 left in the first half. 22-12, Burnaby.
So it's going to be a throw in for the Saints here. And a 3-pointer taken by Wooder, just bounces off. Offensive rebound again. It's taken by Ma. He drives, can't put it home though. And the rebound is by Vujicic. And Bartram comes back the other way, puts it up. A little bit of contact there. Can't put it home, but an offensive rebound. It's Rebenito with it. Top of the 3-point line here. Still have 18 seconds left in the shot clock because, of course, it reset. Baseline. Driving is Pineda. Now going to kick it back out to Rebenito. Shot off the glass, won't go. And a foul on the rebound.
Now I wonder if that'll be to the line or maybe at the end. We'll see.
No, there's going to be a throw in, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, before the shot. So.
2:06 left in the half, now 22-12 for the Rebels.
18 seconds on the shot clock. It doesn't reset in this case.
And who's going to throw it in? It looks like it's going to be Rebenito. And he does throw it in, and a quick 3-pointer taken by Briones. That's not going to go.
Off the mark.
And a fast break here. Underwood drives towards the basket. Oh, what a block! That was a great block by Bartram. It's going to come back out. And it's still the Saints with the ball.
Sam Wooder has lots of drives in that guy today.
Fang got his own rebound, puts it back up, and can't put it home. Bartram runs it up court.
Yeah, Jordan Bartram's had a whale of a game.
There's a 3-pointer, and that's going to be made. Nice shot there by Pineda.
So 25-12 with 1:33 on the clock.
Wooder brings it back up court, working against Bartram. Passes off for Ma. Ma behind the back, drives towards the basket, not going to shoot it. Here's a 3-pointer by Perwichet. That's not going to go, and Bartram with the rebound. Passes it for Rebenito. You better hurry up and get it over the line there. Oh boy, that was within about a half a second there. You could hear Tyus Batista, coach, saying, get it over.
Well, camping out in that key there too, not being called.
Pineda wants to find someone to pass it off to. He will.
Bartram.
There's Briones, a 3-pointer by Bartram. Lots of arc, but no finish.
Just off. Oh.
And it's going to be a
foul called here
before the ball went out of bounds. And it looks like it might go against St. George's. So the Rebels are going to get the ball here.
Okay, timeout for the Burnaby South Rebels. Yeah, old Chris Randy is just have a little chat with one of our officials.
Well, let's talk about how these teams got to this point here. St. George's, they beat Pitt Meadow 65-14 on the opening game on Thursday. And, that was really no surprise in that game. Big lopsided score, but St. George is one of the elite teams, obviously, in high school basketball.
Yes, they are, yeah.
And then next, they played again on Thursday, and they beat, they played McMath and beat them 51-43.
I'm sure that was a much closer game, as the score indicates, and McMath is a strong team.
And then there's that game last night, the
last
unbelievable one that we watched together here.
Those 2 games, Daryl, last night, the semifinals were, if these 2 games live up to that billing,
Vancouver College beat St. George 55-54. That's how St. George's got into the third place game. If they would have shot a little bit better, they'd be playing in the second game here.
A few foul shots.
And maybe on the next break we can talk about how
the Rebels appeared.
How Burnaby got.
All right, so we have just under 48 seconds left, and it's Burnaby South Rebels ball on the end line.
Okay, so it's going to be thrown in by Rebenito from underneath the basket. Gets it over for Pineda. He's being double-teamed right now.
Yeah.
He'll hand it off to Pineda. He wants to run some clock off of here, it looks like.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
Over to Rebenito. Throws it down low. An inside pass and a basket there by
Vujicic. Yeah.
So the shot clock is going to be off now, as they got possession with less than 30 seconds left in the half. Wooder. He may try and drain the clock down. There's 13 seconds left.
Stolen.
That was stolen by Bartram. And with 10 seconds left, quickly gets it ahead, and a shot put up by Panita won't go. South still has the ball, though. Three-pointer at the buzzer just won't go on the shot by Briones.
And the score at halftime, 27-12 for the Burnaby South Rebels. That was a good first half. The Saints came back a little bit in that second half and had a little run, but at the end, Burnaby were able to score a few more points and lead there by, 15 points.
Yeah, so you know that head coach Chris Randing not going to be overly happy with that. They did score 11 points in the second quarter compared to 1 in the first, but at the end of the day, you got a 15-point deficit with 16 minutes left, so they're going to have to turn this around.
Yeah, they have their work cut out for Daryl. I'm sure they'll go into halftime, have a little chat, and I think we may have a couple visitors come up here during this intermission.
Yeah, we know that James Shepard is going to be coming up. He's one of the tournament directors.
Yeah, and James, he's our grade 9 boys basketball coach here at Vanier and has been doing so for several years now. And he is a former Towee basketball player and went to school at Highland as well, I believe. And he's a very dedicated coach. And, if he ever shows up here, he may his clock might be wrong. I see him there, actually.
Vanier had a really tough time at the term. Of course, they made it in here because they were the host team this season.
Yeah.
They lost their opening game by a score of 99-25 to Vancouver College. What a team to have to play to start the tournament off. You're playing against the number one team.
Experience
in the tournament.
And the type of team, the quality of team that they play. But here's James Shepard here. So I'm Murph. I'm going to give over my mic to Coach Shep and from the Vanier Towees. And James here is one of the main instigators. Well, actually, it's his idea to get this here in the Comox Valley. So James, over to you.
And once again, it's James Shepard that's stepping into our broadcast area here. Thanks for joining us, James, the tournament director for the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships here at Vanier. This must be quite an exciting thing for you, especially being from Vanier, being from the Comox Valley.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome to have so many teams here. There's like 15 teams here from outside of the valley, and they're just the level of basketball they bring in is just incredible.
Okay, let's just talk about how the tournament ended up in the Comox Valley here.
Rob came to us about a couple years ago and asked if we'd like to host, and approached us last February and asked if we'd like to host us here, and we said sure, yeah, we're happy to have you. This is only the second time that's been hosted outside of the Lower Mainland. Last year it was in Kelowna, and so this year we're deep in the heart of Vancouver Island. It's great.
Let's just talk about your team just for a second here. You're the host team, so you're automatically in. What kind of an experience is this for your team?
This is just an awesome experience for the team. The guys have done really well. They really stepped up to the plate to play some excellent basketball, and it's a great learning experience for them. We played number 1 Vancouver College in the first game, and they beat us handily, but my boys sure learned a lot in that game. It was awesome.
Oh, that would have been just incredible experience playing like one of the top teams, if not the top team in all of high school.
It was really great. A little humbling to see the level of basketball they bring into the Valley.
Okay, so let's just talk about what you're doing as the tournament coordinator. What are some of the duties? I've seen you running around here all weekend long.
My duties here is putting out fires now for stuff for organizational things that we missed or getting things done. I've been really busy for the last 5-6 months getting everything organized, making sure Shaw was here, making sure all the teams could get here no problem, talking about getting hotels and stuff like that. So making the catering happen for our banquet on Thursday. So it was pretty busy.
Now I believe you're in Lake Trail this morning, were you not?
Yeah, we played at Lake Trail this morning.
How's it been running at Lake Trail there?
That was my first time to visit here because I've been busy here at Vanier the whole time. But it's been smooth over there. Apparently they've had some awesome crowds at Lake Trail with a hometown crowd just coming in to see the Vancouver Island number 1 Lake Trail.
Well, let's talk about the basketball, mainly the Final Four here that we saw last night. The final 2 games there, that was incredible basketball. I know that you were a little bit late to the one game, but I was told that this is some of the best basketball people have ever seen.
Some of these teams and players are pretty incredible for 14-year-olds. It's tough to look at these people and go, are they really 14? But they are, and they play awesome basketball.
Vancouver College and Lord Tweedsmuir in the final. You got your first-hand look at Vancouver College. What can you say about those guys?
Yeah, well coached, well disciplined. They've got a bunch of athletes there, and they really play hard.
And for Lord Tweedsmuir, we saw they got a very intense coach. I saw that last night. That's Ryan Shams. Talked to him a little bit before the game. Nicest guy off the court, but very intense when the game starts. Are you a little bit like that? You coach the Vanier team.
I like to think no, but I get into the game as well, and I had a conversation with the referee about that once and said, yeah, just let me know if I'm stepping over the line, but I'm into the game with the team, and sometimes some things happen.
So where do the players, when they play grade 9, where are they going to go from the grade 9 level? Is it junior or senior they're going to here?
So next year the grade 9's here, and the grade 9 team from Lake Trail and any grade 9s from Cumberland Junior Secondary will join to become one junior team, and it's going to be a pretty powerful junior team next year, combining all those three groups. So we're really looking forward to it.
Okay, and these are 4A teams, is that correct?
4A, the A's don't really come in until you get to high school at the high school level teams.
Okay.
Before that, they're just treated as a grade 9 team, a junior team, and then they get into the 3A or 4A teams. Yeah.
And are you going to be back for coaching next season?
Yeah, this is year 8 for me for coaching the grade 9s here at Vanier, and it's been pretty good. I've had a lot of fun over the last 8 years, and I plan to continue for a couple more years for sure.
Just out of curiosity, how did the season go for you guys?
You know, we had a really good season. We had a really good bunch of players. They've really progressed well. We talked about that this morning after our last game, and it's amazing how far they've come within the season. And, you know, every one of them has contributed over this tournament, and I'm really proud of them.
And there's one other team from the Comox Valley in the tournament here.
That's correct. Lake Trail, the Vancouver Island #1 team, Lake Trail, they're in the tournament as well, and they're doing fairly well. Yeah.
Okay, well, it looks like we're getting ready to start here. Thanks for joining us, James.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. Yep.
That was James Shepard, one of the tournament directors here for the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships. And it's great to...
James?
It's great to have the championships right here in Vanier, isn't it? The final games?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's a historical venue. It's built in 1968. It opened in 1968. We're doing about a $32 million upgrade here right now. And so it's going to be a wonderful school for years to come.
So you're one of the game directors, but you also work here, right?
Yeah, I teach P here, and I'm the athletic director, the AD here as well. So
that must be a terrific job.
Oh, hey, I have the life of Riley. I tell you, Daryl, life is good. Life is good. And so we got a crowd settling back in for the start of the second half. In this game, the score is 27-12 for the Burnaby South Rebels over the St. George's Saints. And here we go.
And it's going to be thrown in by the Saints, and we are underway in the second half. And the St. George's Saints have a 15-point deficit to make up. As the ball's going to come under the basket to number 11, Ma, and it's not going to bounce.
We'll see how Coach Chris Randing talked to his kids at halftime, see how they come out in the start of the third. It's their possession.
And it's going to be a three-pointer to start things from Woodard. Just kicks off a little bit too hard. And Bartram, who's had an outstanding first half, brings it back.
Oh, it's a nice drive there, and it looks like he's going to the line for 2 shots. Yeah, that's the thing. If you miss at one end and then the other guys come down and score and you go down the other end and miss again, the gap really widens quickly, Daryl.
If Bartram gets the defensive rebound, you got to watch him because he's off to the races immediately.
Yeah. Oh, he's quick.
He's not looking to, give an outlet there.
I'd like to have him on my track team.
And the left-hander puts the first free throw up and in.
They say the best shooters are left-handers anyway, aren't they?
Are you a left-handed shooter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. How did I know that? So not the way Chris Randy wanted to start this second half, for sure. Remember the winner
press being put on there by the Rebels.
The winner of this game gets third place in the province. And it's brought up court by Woodard. Passes it off for Fang. Gets the ball underneath to Mudd. It's not going to bounce.
A lot of motion going on, guys moving from one location to the next, looking for an opening here for a shot, but pretty closely guarded by both teams.
Chris Randing not overly impressed right now. He's being very animated on the sideline. Woodard passes it off, and this is Underwood with it. Driving towards the basket is Coe. He puts it up. He
just
can't
off the
bury
rim.
it, though. Boy, I tell you what, the Saints have had their chances.
They've had their chances. sooner or later they're going to have to start dropping in.
Rabanito passes off to the near side, and that's going to be taken by Bartram. Back up top, Briones to the near side.
Oh, nice inside feed. Oh, and he's going to the line.
Rabanito couldn't put it in, but he's fouled, and we'll get 2 shots.
Yeah, a little push there. Is that right? No.
So 2 early fouls here by the Saints.
And after 5 fouls, they'll be going to the line for bonus. Any team that gets 5 fouls in a quarter.
And Justine Rabanito puts the first one up, and it rattles out. A lot of left-handers in this game.
There is.
Like.
Yeah. Oh, and
And that one
rattles
doesn't
out.
go
No.
either.
Well, that's a good news for the St. George's Saints.
They could use a break right now. Ma's going to bring it up.
Ma's a very good driller. Smart player. He dishes the ball off well.
Hang puts it up, and
Oh,
Fang gets
there's
it.
2 for Hang. A little bit of hang time there, too. Has a beautiful shot. 29-14.
Ball's brought up court by Rabanito. Passed it to Bartram. Back up top to Pineda. Rabanito gets the return
Nice
pass,
inside
puts
pass.
it underneath to Vujicic. Ball almost stolen. Now Rabanito's going to drive and can't put it in. Rebound is grabbed by Kohi, and it's brought up by Ma. You'll see Ma and Wood are both bring the ball up court quite often. That goes off the foot of number 32.
Still Saints ball.
Sasha Vujicic, so it's going to be Saints ball.
Got to tell you, Daryl, I'm continually impressed with the passing ability of these teams, of these young players.
Ball goes under the basket.
Oh, there's 32 again. Sasha Vujicic, he's a imposing force there, standing probably about, looks like about 6'6" with those long arms. Hard to beat.
Ball's going to be brought back up court by the Rebels.
Oh, nice pass.
And this is Pineda with it. Stolen, and back the other way comes Underwood. Underwood down the right side, runs into his man. That's probably
charge called there.
Offensive
Let's see what
foul.
the coaches think about that.
And last time that happened, Chris Randing yelled at his player, you got to use your head. When you see the guy standing still, you don't run into him.
So a charge against the
Maybe
St. George Saints.
Maybe that's something we'll talk to him at halftime of the finals game when he comes up to visit with.
Well, it'd be nice to have Chris. He's a very polite guy. He phoned me a few weeks ago, and I was talking to him about the tournament, and he's just looking for some information. I'm sure glad he made it.
Kohi puts it underneath and scores.
Nice little basket by Kohi.
29-16. So Bartram will bring it over. Well, he better hurry up here. He gets it over the half line.
Stolen by 11.
And Ma brings it back the other way. Passes it off,
What's
and
called
a foul
there?
as Fang
A
was
blocking
taking it to
call
the basket.
or a... Oh, they're going to have a discussion here. Okay, I'm not sure what was called there. No foul called. Looks like Chris Randing is a little wondering what's going on here.
Are they going to say no foul?
Okay, the referee, Brad Scheck, says there's no foul on the play, and it's going to be St. George's Saints ball.
Okay, Fang will pass it in. Gets it right underneath into the key there. Shot put up and won't go. That was Kohi taking the shot and running it back the other way is Rabanito with the left hand. It won't go.
Rabanito's got speed, eh, Daryl?
Nice rebound by Kohi.
Oh, quick up the floor for the Saints.
This is Ma with it. Being taken on the play by Briones. And we've got a foul on number 32, which is Vujicic.
Little push there off the ball.
And here's a three-point attempt by Kohi. That's not going to go. And the rebound is by Briones, and back come the Rebels. They lead at 29-16 with 4:42 left in this third quarter.
Pass across the floor.
You can hear the Saints players chanting defense right now, trying to.
Oh, nice feed inside by the big man.
That was a beautiful feed, and it was put in by Briones. Ma comes back the other way, brings it over half court. 31-16 in favor of the Rebels. But it's the Saints with it. Fang drives, puts it off
Nice
the
little
glass
drive
and
by
in.
Fang off the glass. Well, it's a seesaw battle right now. They keep exchanging baskets and see if somebody can put a few points together on a run. Oh,
Rebenito to Pineda, tried to put it inside for Vujicic, and there's a foul on the play.
I think it's on Sasha Vujicic. Yeah.
And that'll be the second team foul for the Rebels. So it'll be just a throw in by Wooder, I should say. And it's brought up the court by Ma.
Oh, nice feed by Ma inside again. Oh, that's a beautiful push pass.
That's the easiest basket Fang's going to
score. Now it's an 11-point game with just under 3 minutes and 3:45 left. In
the Rebels just lost coverage on that one. So Bartram passes over for Pineda.
Oh, it's a long three. Oh, off the
Pineda wasn't
there.
close on that one.
No.
And it was Fang with the rebound, and Ma's going to bring it up. 3:28 left in this third quarter, 31-20. Winner of this gets third place in the province, and there's a foul away from the basket, or away from the basketball, I should say. And it's going against
a legal
St. George.
Screen by.
So an offensive foul.
On Felix Chang.
So it'll be a throw in.
That's it.
31-20, 3:20 to go in this third quarter now, and Burnaby South will bring it back up.
Oh, it's not travel. Coach Chris was looking for a travel call there, not had.
Bartram passes it over for Pineda, back to Bartram. He's going to drive to the basket. A little bit of contact, puts it up, won't go though. Nice rebound there.
I got to like that Bartram. He's a smooth player. The basket just didn't go in.
Tang for Fang. Or I shouldn't say Fang, I should say Wooder. 3 and 17 would be Tang for Fang.
Yeah.
And it comes back the other way, over half court. And it's St. George, or I should say it's Burnaby South with the ball once again. Pineda.
I think he'd be looking inside for the big man, but he's standing at the top of the key there.
Rebenito dishes it back off for Pineda. Circles,
spin
and
move,
now
travel.
he's going to be,
One too many steps on that little spinaroonie there.
And Chris Randing was calling that one at the same time. He could be a third referee out there.
I think he is a third ref. You can put the stripes on him there. He's doing a good job. Well, Batista would also, he's done some good reffing, the coach of Burnaby South as well there.
Ma with possession of it, over for Fang. Fang drives towards the basket. Nice
nice feed,
pass.
baseline feed.
3-point.
Oh, beautiful shot there. Sam Wooder for three. Well, that brings him back.
Tyus Batiste calls a timeout with 2:15 left in the third quarter.
Down to an 8-point lead now.
31-23 in favor of the Burnaby Rebels.
An exciting time. We one thing we haven't mentioned yet, Daryl, we have a lot of sponsors here in the Comox Valley who have put forth money and time and their efforts to bring this here. And as we look around the gym right now, we have Plates as a proud sponsor of our not only this basketball tournament, many things that go on in the valley. Plates is a eatery in town, and they're hired a lot for various occasions. We have Boston Pizza, which is a big sponsor of Vanier basketball. And we'll go through those as we have. Canadian Tire is a big sponsor, ABC Printing and Signs. So as we go through the afternoon, we'll highlight some of those sponsors. We appreciate all their efforts and all their contributions to this, not only this tournament, BC Championship, Grade 9 Boys Championships, but all the other events that they help within the Comox Valley.
So Tyus Batiste, after calling that timeout, had a few words for the South Rebels there to say, let's get back into playing like we were playing for the first half or first two and a half quarters, really. And
they've drawn back within 8 points there.
Yeah, the Saints coming back. So Chris Randing, I'm sure he's still talking with the referees about some calls here. He loves to work the officials a little bit. Nothing like you'll see in the next game, though. It's nothing like you'll see, however, with Ryan Shabs in the next game.
Chris has a smile on his face, and here we go.
And here we go. Rebels with the ball. It's Rebenito with it. Finally passes it over for Bartram. Taking their time, back to Benito. Now to the near side. Pineda trying to pass it inside. That was a tough pass. It's going to be kept by the Rebels. Bartram back into the middle. A chance.
Oh, for two. There he is.
Sasha
Vujicic again. Yeah, he's an imposing force inside there, and if they get the ball to him, he doesn't miss too much.
Ma going one-on-one. Cappy's managed being double teamed now. Still drives to the basket. 1-on-3, and he
Oh,
puts
that's
it
a
up
great
and in.
play by Omar.
Ma wasn't going to be denied on that. Had
He is
three
a
on him
strong,
underneath the
strong
basket.
young man. Oh, and thrown away.
Burnaby throws it away.
Yeah.
So
Subs
33-25.
coming
It's
in.
a chance for the Saints to pull within 6 points here. We haven't said that in a while. Not since the first quarter.
John Bronis coming into the game for the Burnaby South Rebels. All right, well.
Brought up by
Good
Ma.
point.
We might have a game here if they
I
score a basket
think we're
here.
going to have a game here, Daryl. It's going to be close before it's over. Oh,
Panita
another
for
long.
three.
Oh,
Got it.
no,
Or
he's
pardon
heating
me,
up.
that was Wooder.
Well,
Wooder
Sam
for three.
Wooder is heating up. Just like that, 5-point game.
A quick timeout
Well,
by
now he's
Burnaby.
pumped. I tell you, you watch that old Sam Wooder. He really gets excited out there, Daryl. He,
Chris
posing.
Randig, he
Posing out
was
there.
cheering as hard as anybody after that one. Well, we talked about how St. George's got here. Let's talk about now how Burnaby South ended up getting here. They played Oak Bay, which is here on the island for anybody that doesn't know. They beat Oak Bay by a score of 67-23. So they moved on to play Carson Graham. They beat Carson Graham by a score of 51-31. Both those games were on Thursday. Then last night, they had the tough task of playing Lord Tweedsmuir. And
An amazing game.
that was just incredible. And Burnaby South ended up losing that game by a score of 54-50. And
That
that's
was
why
exciting.
that's why Tweedsmuir is in the final.
Going back to Oak Bay, they came second on Vancouver Island, losing to Lake Trail in the final of the Island Championships. They were this berth number 2 on the island, so good for them. Good for Oak Bay out of Victoria.
And Vanier, the host team here, had quite a tough tournament, but it was a great experience for the boys.
Man, those boys learned a lot, played hard. Coach was very inspired by everything, and looks forward to next year.
At least they didn't give up a triple digits to Vancouver College.
No.
They came close. Okay, we're back. And let's see if the South Rebels play with a little bit more energy now as it's put up, but not in by Bardwaj. That's the first time we've mentioned his name. And it's brought back up court by Ma. Passes far side.
Yeah, Ma distributes the ball well.
Wooder, back to Ma for three. That's way short. And good effort to try and save it, but no chance for Underwood.
Oh, full change for Burnaby South Rebels. All 5 players coming in.
I think he had 5 bench players in just to try and wake up the Rebels a little bit. I wonder.
Oh, well,
now he just changed to 5. I think he's back to
put him back
5
maybe
of
the
the starters. He put the 5 starters back, and that's interesting that he would do that.
I guess he wasn't. They weren't performing up to his standard, and had a little chat. Oh, there it might have worked inside. Oh, nice basket by number 13. It's Matthew Pineda.
Okay, so Ma's going to bring it back up. Just 27 seconds left. The shot clock differential is about, I think it's only a couple of seconds here.
Nice feed inside.
And a shot.
Denied by the big man, 32, Sasha Vujusic.
Vujusic with the block, and back the other way come the South Rebels. Pineda going to slow it up. There's no shot clock right now. He's got 8 seconds left.
Right,
6,
for the
5,
last shot of the
4.
quarter.
And Pineda's probably going to take this himself. No, he's going to dish
dishes
it
out
out
for 3.
3-pointer for Rebenito, and that's going to be off.
Well, that they've the St. George's Saints, Dale have really come back, and it's 35-28, a 7-point difference at the end of the third quarter. Well, there's again, the fans are starting to file in, and there's a good crowd here, and hopefully for the final game, our championship game at 3:30 or so, 3:15, 3:30, we'll have a full house.
Yeah, and that game, of course, is going to be between the Lords Tweedsmuir Panthers. Tweedsmuir, thank you. Lords Tweedsmuir Panthers and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. And you'll see a couple of intense coaches in Ryan Shams and Chad Olofsson. Probably the two most intense coaches in all high school basketball.
Well, these 4 coaches we have right now, they're in grade 9 basketball for sure. They do not hesitate and let the referees know how they feel. Hey, it was nice for you to have a little interview with James Shepard. He has done a tremendous job putting this tournament on here in the Comox Valley with help, of course, from Rob Slavic and Steve Pettifer out of Vancouver, the guys who spearhead this entire tournament for the grade 9 boys.
Yeah, but Burnaby and St. George's, who's out of Vancouver, by the way, the number 3 and number 5 seeds, respectively. The later game this afternoon between the finalists in Lord Tweedsmuir.
I think we're ready for an exciting fourth quarter here, Daryl.
Vancouver College, they're the number 1 and 2 teams coming into this tournament.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a great showdown.
Strong teams.
Okay, we're back underway in the fourth quarter, and it's a 7-point game in favor of the Rebels. They have the ball right now, and
nice
here's a
drive.
shot. And scoring on the play is Pineda, and it's now 37-28.
He's done well going to the hoop today.
The Saints with the ball now. It goes underneath, and Cohee puts it up. Won't be able to bury it.
Tough to beat Sasha there.
Rebound went to Briones, and back the other way comes Bartram. Up top to Rebenito. To Pineda. They really jam up the middle, don't they?
They sure do. And Coach Batista barking out the calls there, what he wants his guys to do.
Now Pineda's going to drive.
And
it's going to be almost a turnover. Three-pointer just off as Briones took that one. And it's going to be brought up the court by Wooder. Chance to cut this deficit. It's a 9-point game right now. Wooder with a three-pointer.
Nice shot. He's heating up. He's feeling it. Old Sam Wooder.
Ball's thrown in by Bartram.
He has a sweet shot there, Daryl. Sam Wooder.
Yeah. Nice arc. That was nothing but net on that three-pointer there. Bartram hard underneath.
Nice to pass inside.
It's going to be brought back outside, however, by Briones. Back up top. Pineda. Bartram for three. He missed everything. And he looks back at the coach. The coach not happy with him right now.
What are you doing there? Get down there. Go back on defense, he's saying.
That's right. So 37-31. It's a 6-point game, and the Rebels or the Saints have the ball, so they can bring this back to 4.
Okay, Sam Wooder bringing the ball up. With the he's feeling it.
He's going to try another one. That's another one by Wooder there.
Nice rebound, though.
Fang back underneath. The shot blocked. Oh, what a beautiful block.
Sasha Vucicek again. Oh, look at that.
Bartram off to the races.
That's the thing with Bartram. He's so fast out there. That was a quick block, and next thing you know, it's down the other end for 2.
Ma with the ball for Wooder. Underneath.
Nice little feed.
And
he's going to be called this time. Sasha Vucicek is going to be called for that this time, and who's going to the line there, Daryl?
Looks like Cohee going to the line.
Yeah.
Cohee, when he went up for the block, he was starting with the ball down low by his knees, and that made the block a little bit easier.
Yeah.
First free throw way short, though.
Yeah, a little fell off the front of the rim.
And the second one looks good.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot.
You can tell
nice
when it's going in perfect. You can tell right from the...
And nice backspin.
Yeah,
that was a good shot. Right from the time he left his hand.
7-point game, 39-32, 5:44 left in regulation.
Going to call a blocking foul there on 13 on Sam Wooder. A little zealous on the block on the sideline there.
And timeout by St. George's. With 5:42 left, 39-32.
7-point game. The crowd's starting to get into it, but if this gets a little closer in the last few minutes, it's going to be a barn burner.
How about how loud that crowd was last night for the 2 semifinal games?
You could barely hear yourself think. And
it was packed in here.
And over at Lake Trail, when they won their game, the Lake Trail Lakers by 1 point, very exciting. The crowd was going crazy over at Lake Trail, I understand. That is their home team, their home court. Lake Trail School is where the Lakers were playing last night.
Oh, and I see coming into the building right now is the head coach for the Panthers, Ryan Shams. He's just walking underneath the basket.
He'll be looking for a chance to become the BC champs. I just got to tell you that, Daryl, we got a moment. All the kids working the score table. Kids from our school are from Vanier, plus one older student, Tim Wilson, who came back to help out. But these girls have done a tremendous job. They've been right on, and the referees have applauded them, and so have the coaches.
No doubt about that. The ball's going to be thrown in by Burnaby South. Burnaby South, I think a good...
5:42 left in the fourth quarter. Here we go. Buckle up.
Just play strong defensively and don't turn the ball over on offense. 7-point lead with just 5.5 minutes left, and I'm sure they were just told that.
Yeah, they might be looking to use up the clock.
Penita being double teamed for a short time there.
The big
Gotta
man
watch
looking
it
inside.
because-
Oh, it's taken away. Oh, no.
Bartram drives to the basket, puts it up on a fake,
Oh,
and it
he's
goes.
smooth. One-on-one, there's not many guys in this tournament that are able to challenge him so far on defense.
He might be the player of this game,
Right.
Bartram.
Well, he's a spark plug for sure. A spark plug for
Traveling.
the Rebels.
So that's going to turn the
Yeah,
ball
that's
over.
too bad, yeah.
So 41-32 in favor of the
St.
South
George's.
Rebels. They get the ball back. So it's back to a 9-point game.
Okay, Coach Randing was wondering what was going on there. That's a fine line. Travel's a tough call for a lot of referees. You know, it's really close.
A lot of times it's just that pivot foot
Yeah.
that just moves slightly, right?
Yeah, one little extra step.
Penita. Bartram. Back up top to Penita.
0 for 3.
And there's a three-pointer and just off the
Oh, nice
under
rebound.
the rim.
Okay, Sam Wooder bringing it up after rebounding the ball. Oh, nice little shake and bake there. Oh,
Cohee puts it up. He won't score. And coming back the other way
Vujicic
is
again on the
Briones.
rebound. He's got a lot of rebounds today, Sasha Vujicic.
Penita with the ball. That's the problem with double teaming the guy up high, because you don't want to let Vujicic, who's a big man, under.
Get free underneath like
And
that
there
right
it is.
there.
Vujicic.
There, oh.
We just called it
Well,
right there.
Yeah. He
Ball
had a nice
comes
feed,
back
just
to Briones.
misplayed that ball.
Up top to Bartram. He's going to drive to the basket, puts it up, and scores.
Wow, he's got hang time. That's what Bartram has. He'll go up and he can hold that ball, then go around.
43-32. Just 4:05 left. Tang throws it underneath for Fang.
There's your
Tama.
Tang Fang. Oh,
Ma drives to the basket underneath
oh,
for
I
Fang.
think that went off. That looked like to go off South Rebels, and
Yeah,
it did. Yes, it did.
It was a nice block. Oh. So Fang will throw it in. And that's intercepted.
Oh, that's
Great play
quick.
there by Penita. Penita brings it up court. See if they try to kill a little clock here. There's only 3:45 left. They're up by 11 points right now.
Coach Batiste calling out what do you like the boys to do?
Penita kicks it
Oh
out.
for 3.
Three-pointer, and
Oh,
that's
just
just off. Rebenito just a little off the mark there.
Okay, Wooder. Oh, charge called against the St. George's Saints.
That's at least 4 today. At least 4.
Well, time is getting to the point where the Saints have to pick it up a little bit here.
Well, you know the Saints, they want to be aggressive right now because they need points, but they're a little too aggressive when the Rebels are playing good defense. And here's a wide open pass, and it's easily put up and in by Penita. They didn't get back on defense.
13-point difference now.
Ball goes underneath to Cohee. He puts it up. Oh, it's
Oh, they're
blocked.
going to be called another foul on
Vujicic.
Sasha Vujicic.
I'll tell you what, he's had probably at least 3 or 4 blocks in this game, though.
Oh, he sure has. I say he's so tall. He's got that long reach, but he's got caught a couple times there. Well, they're giving him a little fake first, and then they're going up for the second time, and that's when he's getting fouled. If his hands are straight up, he's never seemed to be fouling.
I said to Tyus Batiste before the game, how about not playing the guy? His name's hard to pronounce, and just jokingly, of course. We love seeing him out there. And Tyus said, I can't sit him. He's 6'8".
Yeah. You just should call him Sasha. That's a great name.
Oh, well.
6'8".
14. I'm assuming he's 14 years old. I mean, 6'8". Are you kidding
I
me?
bet he can stand. His hands reach higher than the rim. Here we go.
That first free throw by Cohee is good.
Now they need every point they can get here,
Yeah,
and a lot of them.
So he's got one more coming.
They've shown they can come back, Daryl, and so we'll see how it goes here. Oh, that's off the mark.
Wow, that was way off the
That
mark.
actually missed the entire rim. It should have been called down.
But the Rebels might lose the ball out of bounds here. They do.
And they did.
It was mishandled, and a big break here for the Saints. We're down 45-33 right now. 3:05 to go. Wooder to the near side. You might see some three balls
like a
being
little zone.
Tang throws the ball away, but
a little foul here.
and the foul is going to be on Bartram.
I'm not sure how many he has. I don't think he's in any kind of difficulty right now. Oh, sub's coming in.
But for me, I think Bartram might be the player of the game right now.
He's played very well. He's been
between scoring
a force for them.
And between how he's been dishing it out and running the ball up the court, he's done everything.
Anthony Yu Aiden Underwood just coming into the game for St. George Saints.
Okay, well, let's see what the Saints can do. Less than 3 minutes to go here. They're down by 12
intercepted.
points. Bartram passes it up, and
that's
layup.
tough. That's tough, Daryl, right there. That's
Up and in by
easy
Panita.
2 points on that interception. Coach isn't happy with that.
Wooder brings it back up court. Gives it to Underwood.
Far side.
Long pass over.
4 for 3.
Three-pointer by Ma. Oh, that's way short. Rebound
these
underneath,
points.
and it's put up by Cohee. He can't score. Another rebound.
3 shots, but he got fouled there, so it looks like he's going to the line.
I'll tell you what, there's 2 or 3 St. George players getting offensive rebounds there. They're just not able to bury the short shots.
That's the problem right now. They're not being able to get those easy shots in, and when Burnaby is, then it's that score just doesn't get any closer.
That's got to be frustrating for Chris Randy. And
they've had a great tournament.
Missing
2:24 left.
One more left as the first free throw missed by Ma. And the second one up, that looks better. And it is.
That's a nice shot, man.
So 47-34 might be out of reach. See if they try some full court press here.
Yeah, well, they're going to work hard here. You know they're not going to stop trying here. They're going to go hard at them. Oh, almost a double dribble. Yes, it was a double dribble right there. Yes, that's a good call by our veteran official.
Rabanito called for it. Didn't like it, but I thought it was a good call as well.
Yeah.
Ma throws it into Wooder. They gotta get some urgency going here.
Yeah, they've got to be. They got to try those long shots that they've done so well at, but they got to make some. Here we go.
And not have long possessions either.
No, it's got to be quick.
And here's a three-pointer by Ma.
Just off again. Yep.
Underneath.
Oh,
the
but a good
rebound.
battle. Oh, too bad. Missed that second shot in a row there.
Cohee couldn't bury it underneath. And the story of the game.
You see the Rebels wanting to utilize the clock now.
The Saints have had a lot of offensive rebounds, but they haven't been able to score any of them.
Oh, the big man's got his hands up. He's looking for far side, wide open.
Panita passes to Briones. Underneath for Vujicic.
That's a nice.
There's a shot, no good.
All right, well, here we go. Rebound for the Saints.
Rebound by Ma. He wants to take it all the way. Puts it up off the glass.
Ma's a strong player. He's played very well for the entire tournament. There's no give up in that guy. But they should be pressing this guy. They should be working them here. They need that ball back right away. 1:20 left.
Trying to get it over.
Oh, they threw it away.
Right between the legs of Panita.
11-point deficit. 119.
He was in a hurry because the 10 seconds was set to expire soon and ended up throwing it right between his legs.
They get 2 quick points or a 3-point play real quick. They'll be right back in it.
Wooder for Ma.
They got to move it. Oh, intercepted. Oh, long pass across court.
And Briones comes back the other way and scores.
That was a nice interception.
So just 1 minute to go exactly, 49-36.
Difference.
And it looks like the Burnaby South Rebels are going to finish third in British Columbia, grade 9 boys basketball.
And for St. George Saints, if they come fourth in this game, that's a fantastic finish. 2 great teams playing, and for grade 9 basketball, just amazing play. Third and fourth, got to be proud of that.
Yep.
And there's a timeout called for the St. George Saints. He's probably going to tell them that they've had a good season. It's going to be tough to score 13 points in 50 seconds, but they'll give it a good go.
So after the conclusion of this game, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to be coming back for the start of the other game.
The championship game.
Number 1 against number 2 in the province. Vancouver College taking on Lord Tweedsmuir. And that's going to be
it's going to be a barn burner, buddy.
If for anybody watching on Shaw TV that was not at the game last night to watch these two teams playing here tonight, or this afternoon, I should say, it was unbelievable, the intensity. The intensity of the players, the intensity of the coaches, even the officials were getting into it. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great final.
Yeah, it was great. Yes, here we go. We got 49.6 seconds left.
And we're just going to basically be playing out this string right now.
Yeah. Hopefully it goes smoothly for the last time here. So we'll be starting to think about who the player of the game is going to be. And as well, what's going on here, each coach will select from every game 2 all-stars from each team to help make up the all-star teams. Oh, thrown away. Oh, that's
the
too
ball's
bad.
thrown away.
I don't think that's what Coach Chris
Randy
Ranning
just
was
threw down his
drawing
papers.
up, eh? In that
He
timeout.
threw down his paper
Yeah,
and his marker. He had it all drawn out what to do, and he threw it
Probably
all
looked
down.
good. Well, they've played well. Over and back.
Travel,
That's a
over.
yeah.
Was
Good
that-
call right there. Over and back. Chris Ranning, Coach Chris
You know
Ranning
what?
caught that over and back.
That's interesting, that call there, because that's the call that they tried to get at the end of the game last night.
Yeah. Well, I think his
Against
toe was
Vancouver
on the
College.
line then last night. This time he was in the back court totally and left the back court, landed in the forecourt, over and back. He picked the ball up there, but yeah, that was close calls last night. Oh, a deep
There's a
three.
long
That's an
three.
NBA three by Sam Wood, and it didn't go.
That pass came from Langford.
At least Oak Bay.
And it's going to be Rebels ball underneath the basket. And just 42 seconds left. 49-36 in favor of the Rebels. And congratulations to them, as they're going to finish third in the province. And now it looks like the Saints are just going to play the foul game.
Yeah. Well, they have nothing else left, but you never know. Stranger things have happened, but it's a tough go. They've played very well, both teams, and both sides have had some amazing young athletes on display here. Not only today, but all weekend.
Unfortunately for the Saints, I think that's only their third foul, though.
No.
So they still got to foul a couple more
yeah.
times. And there's another
There's
foul.
another one.
And I think
Yeah,
they're going to have to do it one more time before
Yeah.
it's finally free throws.
Yeah, it doesn't bode well if the other guy is going down the line to shoot bonus with that score.
Or are they calling free throws right now? Maybe the clock might be off here. Yeah, it looks like this might be free throws right
Yeah,
here.
that's
Murph.
not sure if there's what's going on here with.
And that's what the coach is
Oh.
saying. The coach is saying right now, Tyus Batiste saying, why are we throwing free throws now? It's only the fourth foul.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
four
and there-
fouls.
See, we were right.
No,
we
yeah.
were right.
No,
Just
hey,
want to say
good
that.
job there,
It
Gil.
should be a
Yeah.
throw in.
Well done, Chris. Well done to us.
So St. George's will foul one more time here to force free throws and not have any time run off the clock. And they try for the steal, of course. Now they got a foul.
Oh, be careful.
And
Be
there's the
careful.
foul.
You don't want anybody getting hurt out here in the last half minute.
And there's the foul.
Okay.
And what are they calling for?
Okay. Coach Chris Ranning is quite upset right now with one of the officials, but everyone's trying their best. Yeah, I got a technical foul.
A
Just
technical
came up
foul
for,
against
Chris
St.
Ranning.
George. That'll be on Chris Ranning,
Yeah.
who had not so pleasant words to say about
Yeah.
the referee.
Well, they've worked hard, and the game is out of hand now, and it's
Were they-
always good. Finish off strong. And
Were they
finish off
calling
clean.
some sort of flagrant foul there?
They could have, yeah. That he went right at him.
Because
and,
it looks. Here's the technical.
yeah, so
That's being the
13,
technical free throw.
who's shooting at Matthew Pineda, shooting this.
He's had a strong game.
Oh yeah. All the players back watching. Now what'll happen is they'll get the ball after these foul shots, probably at center. It looks like he's getting 2 foul shots here.
And the second free throw's up, a little bit
Yeah.
hard.
Looks like he's getting
But they should have more free throws after this as well.
a little confusion. Yeah, he gets one more. One for the technical and probably the flagrant call. I'm not sure.
Well, there's 2 free throws for the original foul, plus
The
for
technical.
plus the technical. But I think there might have been a flagrant called as well. So I'm not sure exactly how many free throws are coming here. The second one, or the third one, is up and good.
Oh yeah. Okay, now it goes over to center and it'll be
That'll be 2 more
Burnaby
free throws.
South Rebels ball.
Or they're gonna keep the ball. That's right.
Yeah, they possession. stays with them.
51-36. So let's see. It'll be interesting
right.
to see here if St. George's still wants to play the foul game or not.
So we're going to take a break after this game for a little while, are we? Before we come back on the air.
Yeah, we'll take a break and then we'll come back. We're not sure exactly what time the next game's going to start. It was scheduled to start at
3:15.
3:15. I'm not sure if we're going to get that off in time. We'll have to find out from the crew down below us.
All right, here we go. So 17 came out of the game. Patrick Fang had a good game, and here we go. The last 36 seconds. Okay, they're still
And
fouling. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to play the foul
Yeah.
game the rest of the way, it looks like.
No, they're going to give it their best go, and
Thuruchit will get the foul on that one. So this last 33 seconds is going to take a long time.
yeah, we might be here
But
still playing at 3:30.
You know what, though, Murph? The way the Rebels shot free throws yesterday, it's not a bad idea. The Rebels were horrible shooting the free throws yesterday.
Hey, we got to give it up to Shaw Cable for putting this on, and so people around the province, people at home, family and friends can watch their teams play. That's really cool, and a lot of young people and people here helping out, and we'll mention them later.
Pineda got the first, missed the second, but an offensive rebound by Bartram, who's had a terrific game, and now he's just going to...
He's running out the clock now, and that's fine.
18 on the shot, 21 in the game clock, so they will have to take one more shot before the game is over. They're just playing keep away right now.
Yeah. Well, give them a hand, everybody. That's 10 seconds left.
I wonder if they're going to run the clock out or if they're actually going to take a shot.
I don't know.
They may just let it. They may just take the. They just may take the buzzer. That's what they do. That's the classy thing to do.
Yeah.
Not take a last shot.
That is right, Daryl. That's been a great game. You know, the ending is a little anticlimactic, but a very good tournament for both teams. And third and fourth place, as you say, is a great honor. And again, I'm so impressed with the ability in all these grade 9, these teams. Right from rated number 1 right up to rank 16 at Vanier Secondary. Well
shot
done.
From Water from half court doesn't go. The final score 52-36. And we're, after seeing St. George's play such a terrific game last night, and they took it right to the end, and a couple of tough calls against them.
Yeah. We're going to have player of the game here, I think, coming up. It was a tough call, but they both played well, and now we can say congratulations to Burnaby South, 3rd place in BC, and St. George's 4th place in BC. I believe they're going to line up for the player of the game presentation, but we'll just see here.
Well, it's going to be between 3 players. I would take Jordan Bartram myself, but I think Rebenito and Pineda also had great games.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be one of those 3 players.
I'm putting my money on Jordan, but as you say, the other 2 are very fine performances. And then over with the St. George Saints, Sam Wooder had a tremendous game.
Okay, and we are going to break away now.
Good.
And welcome back to the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships here at Courtney on Shaw TV. I'm Daryl Skenner along with Richard Murphy. And Murph, it's the championship game, number 1 against number 2.
If this game is anything like we've seen already in this tournament last night, it's going to be just a tremendous experience for the kids and a tremendous experience for all the fans in the stands and the other teams who have played. This is going to be a great game. 2 great teams for grade 9s, I tell you.
2 great teams, 2 really good coaches, very intense. Of course, the defending champion, Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers, they're coming to the tournament, the number 2 seed, but the way they played yesterday, they look like they're number 1.
Oh.
But then you look at how Vancouver College played last night, and they're the number 1 team in the seed. They look like a number 1 seed, so this is going to be exciting.
It's good. The big, large crowd here, and then they're ready to roll. They're just a little bit of things going on with the score table, and we're counting down. We're just about ready to go. Again, to all the 14 teams that are not in the final, congratulations for being here at the 2017 BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships. You've done a tremendous job, and don't forget to thank your coaches.
This is game number 32. It's the final game of the Provincials, and we should have a good one here between the Panthers and the Fighting Irish. The Fighting Irish will be in white, and the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers will be in green.
Yeah, the fans really filled the stands here, and they've done quite well. All 3 venues have had a lot of people watching the game, so thanks to those people from the Comox Valley and all those people from out of town for being here for the 2017 Grade 9 Boy Provincial Championships in the Comox Valley.
And Vancouver College, in case you're not aware, they're out of Shaughnessy. Lord Tweedsmuir, they are out of Surrey. This should be a good one. I don't want to say breeze through. They breezed through their first couple of games, but last night they both had really, really tough games. I think that's only going to make them better.
They were exciting. And we have the head coach for Vancouver College Fighting Irish is Ryan Shams. The head coach for the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers is Chad Olofsson. And we'll hopefully get them up for a little chat later on if that works out.
Yeah, after the game, we had asked Chad to come up, and we're going to try and get Ryan up here after the ceremony as well.
Our referees for today, one of our head officials in the Comox Valley, Mr. Brad Smith, and beside him is Mr. Evan Weber, our 2 officials for the championship. They're both veteran basketball officials in the Comox Valley. And Evan, he was on my grade 9 basketball team when we won the North Island back in, I think it was 1989 or 91. He said to me earlier, "Hey, Murph, we could be in this." And I said, "Yeah, but the competition's changed quite a lot between now and then and now."
Well, we had mentioned that Lord Tweedsmuir, it's pretty loud in here. Lord Tweedsmuir won the championship last year. Vancouver College were champions in 1998, 2005, and 2011. So both these programs, very
strong programs. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, just as they're announcing the starting lineups, the quality of play that we've seen, especially last night in the semifinals and the 3-4 game just now, some amazing young athletes, some very skilled young basketball players. I've been impressed with the passing ability, how they've been able to move that ball around the perimeter and inside.
Okay, let's get to the starting lineups here that they're announcing right now.
It's loud in here for sure. There's a large crowd, and it's kind of hard to hear. What they're doing now is actually introducing all players from both teams in the championship round here. We'll have everyone introduced and the starters. Okay, now we have our starters. These 5 starters played tremendously well for Lord Tweedsmuir throughout the tournament. There's some big boys here who are very talented, and it's proving to be quite a game. And here comes the big man, number 21. Now look, they're hearing. Jaden Reed. He was in the dunk competition.
Vancouver College Fighting Irish. Number 2, Sean Johnston. Number Number 5, John Palika. Number 6, Isaiah Flores. Number 7, Tyler Beretta. Number 8, Michael Strong. Number 20, Andrew Elaine. Number 21, Simon Smith. Number 24, Houston Vidarajan. And now for your starters. Starting the guard, number 11, Hunter Dumontu. Number 14, Jason Soriano. Number 13, Alan Chow White. Number 10, Sahil Sandhu. Number 15, Luke Carrion.
Well, Daryl, we're almost set to go here. We have the starting lineups, everyone introduced, the starters, and we're just about ready to start the 2017 BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Basketball Championships from Vanier Gymnasium in Courtenay, BC. I hope you're all enjoying it on Shaw Cable.
Yep.
And, best of luck to everybody.
We just had the 3-4 game, which was a terrific game, and once again, congratulations to Burnaby South for beating St. George's 52-36.
Evan Weber just throwing the ball up, and here we go.
We're underway, and it looks like
it's a
Panthers,
battle at the beginning.
Oh, no, the Panthers lose it. The Fighting Irish. Who has it?
That was a scrum. That was a little
the Fighting
rugby
Irish
play.
will have the ball first, and it's going to be taken by Soriano. Shot for 3, no good. And it's rebounded underneath by Corneal.
Jackson Corneal had a very strong game in the semifinals.
Reed with it. Wants to slow things down a little bit here. Boy, this is a loud,
Oh, down he goes.
loud gymnasium right now.
Oh, it is
Much
loud. It's hard to
louder
hear
than
you.
the first game. Taken by Hunt. Three-pointer is
in and out.
On the shot by Corneal. Rebounded and brought up by Chow White. Passes far side. It's Soriano with it.
Oh, there's the first
Shot by
three-pointer.
Chow
Oh,
White.
in and out.
Rebound underneath and put up by Sandhu.
Already this game has
Still
the enthusiasm and intensity already, and we're only in the first minute.
Both teams failing to score on their first possession. Here come the Panthers once again. Drive to the basket, put up, and just off
missed.
the mark.
21 strong. He just pulled down the rebound. Probably going for the line.
That was Hamulus with the shot, original
Malik.
shot.
Naherney going to the line for 2. He had a very strong game in the semis, as did Jaden Reed.
Naherney is a very large man.
Yeah.
If you can call a grade 9 a large man.
Wow. I missed the
First free
there.
throw is good. No good, but I'll tell you what, the water in Surrey makes them big, doesn't it?
Oh, they're big boys out there. Yeah, they're.
We had a 6'8" player in the last game.
Looks like a senior team, not a grade 9 team.
Second free throw is
Oh,
up.
he makes
and
one. So we have a score. It's
1-0 in favor of the Tweedies. Cruz Dumont has it left side, brings it back to the top. Now passes over for Soriano. Our right side, Cruz
drive
Dumont
the
with
hoop
it.
there. Oh,
Cruz Dumont back over
nice
for
feed off the
Sandhu.
top of the elbow.
And there's the shot by Chow White. Won't
Touch
go.
by 21.
Chow White gets his own rebound, brings it back out top of the three-point circle. Now back up top, three-pointer by Chow
Oh,
White.
it's
Got
good.
it.
Nice shot. Calvin Chow White. It's 3-1 for Vancouver College.
A lot of fans here for both teams.
Well, dish
And now it's going
outside
to be a
the three.
three-pointer for Hans,
Oh.
and that's no good. Offensive rebound, and
Oh.
Reed couldn't bury
I
it.
think we're in for an exciting game, buddy. I tell you
This
that.
is Sandhu coming
Oh.
back the other way. Foul! Scores! It
That's
counts!
good, yeah. The defender was moving on the shot. Contact, so we're going to go for 2 and 1 more.
So one free throw coming up after the basket to make it a three-point play for Sandhu. Already 5-1 in favor of Vancouver College. The
Oh,
free throw's good.
it's a 3-point play. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hans will bring it up. Passes it over for
Tightly guarded
Hamulus.
here.
Back to Hans to
Nice
Hamulus.
pass.
Top of the three-point circle. To Hans. Hans is going to drive, puts it up off the
nice
glass, too
move.
hard.
Oh, 21.
Great rebound, and not putting it in,
Oh,
however.
he's got his first foul. He's
was
got into
Maherty.
trouble. Yeah. Malik was in foul trouble yesterday there in the semifinal. He's just got to stay away from making contact with those guys.
Vanier High School very loud here this afternoon for the championship game. The number 1 and 2 seeds playing tonight.
Oh, that's good. No foul there. That's a good
Shot
call. That's a
missed.
good no call right there.
Rebound by Hans, and it's going to be brought back up court. It's Corneal with it. Far side for Hamulus. Drives towards the basket, now kicks it out three-point circle to Hans. Back to Corneal. Not going to shoot it yet. Backs in on his man. Now drives, puts it up. No good.
Oh.
Offensive rebound by Naherny. He's had a couple of these.
Oh, he sure has.
Corneal puts it back up.
He could be a
Misses
dominant
everything.
force.
Rushing up the court is
Ooh,
Chow White.
look
And,
out. We had a
big
collision
time.
there. Two people hitting each other there. That was Chow White driving to the hoop and got fouled. Or fell down there. Oh, no. Oh, nice inside basket, too. It looks like basket's good.
Boy, I'll tell you what, the Fighting Irish are off to a great start. Ryan Shams had a big smile on his face after that one.
Yeah.
And Chad Olofsson just shaking his head right now.
Oh, the Panthers fell asleep a little bit there on defense on the inbound pass.
So a free throw upcoming for Hamulus. High arc on it.
I see the
9-1.
coach, Sat Malik there. Hurdy. Wasn't quite happy with him, I guess. Oh,
And the Tweedy's giving away again.
oh boy.
Back the other way. Layup is
just
good
like
by
that.
Sandu.
It's 11-1, and the timeout looks like it's been called. Yeah. Coach Chad Olofsson wants to have a talk with the boys.
That timeout, Lord Tweedsmuir.
Well, I got to be honest with you, Dale, that's not the start I expected.
I tell you what, I thought this was going to be about 11-11 by now. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, where it's early. It's early.
Don't-
They're not even halfway through the first quarter yet.
Just watching the way the Panthers have played in this tournament so far, it's been unreal how good they've been.
Oh yes, don't want to say sloppy, but a little sleepy on defense there right now, and Vancouver College is taking advantage of that.
Lords Tweedsmuir started the tournament on Thursday. They beat University Hill by a score 78-54. Then later on Thursday, they beat KLO by a score 74-49. And of course, last night in a thriller, they beat Burnaby South, who's the third place team in this tournament, by the way. Finished third. They beat them 54-50 last night in an exciting game.
Very exciting game.
But now they've got off to a bad start. Let's see if Chad Olsen can get it going.
Let's see what they can do. They got the ball. Here we go.
It's going to be brought up by Hans. Over for Jones, just into the game.
Right. That's
This
the
is
man.
Reed, he puts it up, he scores, it'll count.
Jaden Reed, he took control last night to win that semifinal, and they need to rely on him heavily today to do well.
Jaden Reed was also in the skills competition.
Yeah, which he did very well.
Yeah, he was in the slam dunk competition.
Yeah, came second in the slam dunk competition behind Peter Greaves from Lake Trail. All right, a three-point play.
Boy, did they
11.
need that.
Yeah, they needed that. 11-4. Now can they play some good defense now? That's what the coach will be looking for.
Doing some full court pressure
Oh,
here.
look
And
at there.
it's-
There.
Oh, almost a turnover by Jones.
Good try.
They're playing much more aggressively on defense right now. Chow White with it. Long pass. It's
little
faking
fake.
the three-pointer was Soriano. Now this will be a three by Cruz
No.
Dumont.
Rebound. Okay, there they go. Nice feed ahead. Oh, and then that's intercepted.
Jones was, I should say,
Oh, look at that. Easy basket.
what a turn of events
Wow.
that was on the turnover. Had a man wide open, couldn't hit him though.
Still Sandy.
Corneal passes it to
Inside.
Jones. Inside pass comes back to Jones, to Corneal. Top of the three-point circle. To Reed. He's going to drive, stops, passes off.
No
Jones
hands.
gives up the three, takes a two, and it's not going to go.
Tough, close. Oh,
Look
they're
at the fast
breaking
break.
quickly. They're really fast breaking Vancouver College.
Soriano missed the shot, but he's going to the line for two.
Yeah. As soon as they have that rebound, you see a guy breaking out here on the score table side, and they're hitting him fast. Right now, the Panthers have a little difficulty with that.
So the first free throw by Soriano is good. And they've taken a 14-4 lead. Not what we expected at all.
All right, well, there it is. 15-4, 3:27 left in the first.
Remember, Lord Tweetsmeer
Oh,
on
look at
another
this, steal.
turnover.
Oh, look at that, 17-4.
And Chad Olofsson just,
he is not happy.
he's
right there,
irate
Darryl.
at his players right now. It'll be brought up the court by
Oh,
Hans.
there's another one.
Another turnover.
Oh, out of bounds. Okay.
Oh.
Well, that was a good try, but looks like the Panthers are going to retain that ball.
And
Yeah,
Chad not
lucky
happy
there.
right now.
No. Well, there's some wild passes being made right now.
Boy, the
Oh.
Fighting Irish
Oh.
defense is really aggressive right now. It's Reed with it. Comes right side. He's going to drive to the basket, puts it up and in.
Well,
that was
if
a
the
beautiful
Panthers
drive.
are to get back into the game right away, it's Jaden Reed that's going to be leading them.
Lumtong passes it over to the far side. It's going to be kicked out. Three-pointer.
Oh, another
is
sweet
good.
shot.
That was Cruz Dumont with the
20
three-pointer.
to 6.
Faking it and
Oh,
faking
that's
a
a three, that's
three-shot.
no.
Oh, that was very close to
Yeah,
traveling.
but he held his pivot foot.
Fast break going the other way.
Oh, look at the little
Layup
push
is
there.
missed. Offensive rebound
Oh, there you
blocked.
go. All right.
Hands comes back the other way on the rush. Watch out for the. That's
Oh,
a
little
great.
finger roll, but didn't quite make it, but they retained possession.
That was a great job by Hands there as the defender had stopped.
And
he
he
did,
stretched right out.
he did not run into him. That would have been an offensive foul.
Corneal inbounding.
Corneal gets it back. Does he want to shoot the three? No, he's going to pass it off. This is Jones. Back to Corneal. Corneal. They tried the pick there. Didn't work out so well. Reed
Jaden
backs
gonna
in. And it's going to be Jones. Take it to the
Push it
hoop. Back
off.
outside. Two-point shot
Oh,
is
there's a
good.
nice two. All right, that makes it
Patterson's first
28.
basket.
28 now.
Ciro with it. Ciro drives to the
Nice little
basket.
drive.
He has it
No
blocked.
foul, but blocked and still
Patterson.
college ball.
That was actually Lum Tong with it, pardon me, and it was Patterson that blocked it.
Right, the Fighting Irish looking to move for a pass, shot here.
Comes back out to
19
Chow White.
seconds on the clock.
Over
There's
for Cruz Dumont. Shot won't go. Rebound by Corneal. Brings it up court. Not being pressured. Thought he might take the three. Now drives to the basket. Off the glass. No good. And the rebound went to
Another
Sandu.
fast outlet. Oh, they moved the ball quickly. They're really looking to headman the
That
ball
was
up the
Soriano with the bucket there.
Fast
Another
hands,
turnover.
fast hands.
Wow.
They're right now all over the Panthers. Oh, got a hand on the back.
The coaching staff for the Vancouver College team is just elated right now, loving the way their team's playing.
They sure are.
Head coach Ryan
Carson
Shipton.
Dunall is going to the line. With 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the first quarter, it is 22-8 for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish.
Timeout by Chad Olofsson there. He wants to stop the bleeding.
Well, that's a good timeout, actually. You've got to do that now, but you don't want to get out of hand. And he has some words for them.
Okay, well, we talked about how Lord Tweedsmuir has made it this far into the finals. Let's talk about how Vancouver College has made it here. They started out on Thursday, remember, with a 99-25 win over your host team.
Vanier, yeah.
Vanier.
Vanier showed up, though. Vanier showed up.
But then they had a little bit tougher of a time against Charles Tupper when they won 78-25. And then last night beat St. George's 55-54 in what was one of the best games.
Barn burner.
One of the best games I've ever seen. And then, of course,
That was I got to say, that was the best basketball game I can recall for grade 9s. We've had a lot of great games, but grade 9, wow. Well done.
just standing down there in the court, the intensity of the players and the coaches, it was unreal.
And my hair is standing up on my arms.
It was like a NHL playoff game. I mean, it was just incredible.
All right, here we go. Callum Chow White. That's his first one.
And the second free throw is good.
16-point lead right now for the Vancouver College.
So the Panthers coming
A
back
nice feed
underneath the
inside.
basket and missing it. It looked like it slipped out of Patterson's hand, but he was fouled anyways.
Jackson Cornell made a nice pass inside there. It's just close.
Patterson will go
it's
to
a
the
foul.
line for two.
Slipped out of his hand. There's a foul. Oh. There's 8.
And first free throw is good. At this point, every free throw matters for the Panthers.
Well, it's important on the foul line to make those that can, crawl you back into the game.
Second one way short, but
Who's going to get this jump ball?
and it's going to be the
Oh.
Fighting Irish that come down with it. And look at the long lead passes on when they go on offense here. It's
Their
incredible.
outlet
Chow White.
passes are really good.
Chow White passes it off for Soriano. Over to the near side, Lumpton. Driving to the basket and losing it
2-on-1.
was Chow White, and an easy
nice
basket going the other way.
Jaden Reed has a sweet left hand. 24-11.
Chow White backing in. Now he's going to drive into the lane, puts it up. He hit the bottom of the
Contact
basket.
was made, and Evan Weber's made a call here. Yeah. Looked like a blocking foul, bit of a push.
Might be on Corneal. No, it was on Carson Donnell.
Yeah, Chow.
His second foul. So that 5 team fouls already for the
So
Panthers.
they're at the line now.
3 fouls so far for the Fighting Irish, against the Fighting Irish. First free throw is good. That makes it 25-11, just 23 seconds left in the first quarter. And I'm sure Chad Olofsson will have a few more words to say to his team.
They are. 15-point lead.
So they turn the shot clock off.
A nice pass inside. Oh, nice little
And
drive
going up.
there.
Oh, the
Oh,
basket
that was
just
only
won't go for Reed. Offensive rebound.
10 seconds.
And it's going to be a three-pointer for Corneal, and he shoots it
that
short.
was big. They could have used that, Daryl.
Yeah, they could have just 5 seconds left now in the first quarter. One that
Yeah. They got to
the
stop him
Panthers,
here. They want to
Panthers would
stop
really
him.
like to forget about.
Yeah.
Full court pressure here. But the Fighting Irish beat it. Look at that. And a shot before the buzzer. It rims out.
Oh, in and out.
Cruz Dumont with the chance here.
The score after 1 quarter. It's the Vancouver College Fighting Irish 26 and Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers 11. Well, Daryl, what do you say?
Well, I, you know what? We've said it a couple times already, but this is shocking to me. Not that the Fighting Irish are playing so well, but the Panthers the Panthers defense has just evaded them. It seems like so many fast breaks and open men, easy layups.
Yeah.
It's the Panthers defense needs to sharpen up a little
Panthers
bit.
started strong last night, and what's going on here is these guys, their fast break right now is eating these guys alive right now. They're going to come up with something there. Chad Olofsson, head coach over there, is having quite a conversation with them, and he's telling them what's going to be going on here. And the kids are listening.
In case you're wondering,
They're ready.
Chad Olofsson was the coach for the championship team last season. So, he's got a championship caliber.
He wants to repeat. Oh, we have a full house tonight now. We look over at the audience. Big crowd here at Vanier. Standing room only over by the door. Here we go.
And it's very loud here at Vanier.
Quarter number 2.
And see what the Panthers have in them. They have the ball to start the second quarter. Reed passes it over the far side. This is Corneal with it right now. Corneal's going to drive to the basket,
Nice
puts it
little move
up,
right there
scores.
for 2. Jackson Corneal and Jaden Reed are strong performers. They'll need a big performance out of them in the second quarter.
Lumtong with it. Passes over to the near side. Cruz Drummond. Or Cruz Dumont, I should say.
Oh,
He puts it up. It won't fall. And back to the way comes Hans with some speed. He wants to drive into the lane. Now stops. Throws it outside to Jones. Far side, Corneal with it. Has a man on him. It's Chong on him. Corneal gets it right back. Now he drives.
10
Can't get
seconds.
by his man. It's Hans. Puts up a long shot.
Oh.
Short. Chow White's going to bring it back up court. He's working against
Slowly.
Reed.
They're setting up an offense here, taking their time. Nice pass inside.
A nice turnaround in the lane.
Nice little spin there, yeah.
Sandu missed the shot but was fouled.
Going to the line. Yeah, they're
26-13.
able to put that ball inside to Sandu quite easily right now.
So Sandu with the free throws. First one is good.
Looking for Terrell Jones down here if they get a rebound.
Yep. Panthers had a man way back
All right.
on the
See
other
if they
side
do
of the
this
court.
time
looking
down.
For a breakaway pass. And it's going
Nice
to be
inside.
Jones passing it out to Corneal up top. Jones, three-pointer.
Oh, nice
good.
basket right there.
Hands.
Yeah, Jason Hands was quite successful with 3 points yesterday, 3-point shooting, so they could look to him to get back in the game as well.
It's Chow White bringing it over half court. Gets the pick.
Oh, nice pick and roll right there.
Oh, nice pass
speed.
underneath. The shot too
All right,
hard,
well,
however,
okay, there's one miss coming
by
the other way.
Chong. That's the first time we mentioned his name this afternoon.
Oh, again, nice left hand. Jaden Reed, he's got a sweet left hand.
There's a shot from almost behind the basket by Cruz Dumont that time. Offensive rebound, however, and it's Chow White. Wants to settle things down and get guys in position.
Back to a 10-point game now.
Chow White gave it to Lumtong. Over to the far side, Chong puts up
Oh,
a
the
runner.
Oh,
No good. And the rebound is going to be grabbed by
foul.
Chow White.
They gave a foul to Jackson Corneal, who's not real happy with that.
Oh, Chad Olofsson is irate right now, saying that should have been a jump ball.
That was a tough call, close call.
So
Terrell
5:30
Jones
left in the
coming out of the
second
game.
quarter. That's the second team foul against the Panthers. And here he comes again. Chow White
Denied right there.
gets the ball back, and now it's a kick ball.
That's nice defensive play by Jackson. Corneal there, stopping the drive.
Thrown in by Chow White. Underneath off the glass, and good by Sandu.
He's having a good game so far, Daryl. Tough to stop inside right now.
Jones being double teamed right now, trying to get through it. Gets it
easy
underneath.
side
Oh, what a
pass.
nice
Oh,
play.
that's a nice inside
And
pass.
Patterson will get the basket.
Well, now they're exchanging baskets where the Panthers need to go on a bit of a run.
30-20, 4:56 to go in this second quarter. The Panthers down by 10, they're defending champions. It's Lumtong. Back out for Cruz Dumont. Back to the way come the Panthers. Driving to the basket. Layup is good by Reed. Timeout called
He drives so smooth to the
by
left
the
side.
Fighting Irish.
It looks like we're going to have Malik Naherney come back into the game.
So we'll see what kind of changes are made out of this timeout.
Yeah, 30. Now we're down to an 8-point lead, and 4:35 left in the second half.
Well, you
Second
knew the
quarter,
Panthers
pardon
were going to make a run at some point, and it looks like this might be it.
I see we got to open the stands in that full house. We have a lot of flashing lights over there. I wonder which team they're for.
Well, it's got the green hair, so I'm wondering if they're not Panther
Yeah, it
fans.
could be the Lord Tweedsmuir, but got the old headdress there that's shining and lights flashing. Looks good. Oh, yeah. We have a lot of people in the stands tonight, Daryl, that have been in the Comox Valley for a long time, come out and supporters of Vanier basketball, Taui basketball, that is, and also the Taui, or the Raiders from Highland, and the team from Isfeld.
How are the crowds for the Vanier games earlier in the?
Oh, we've had some good crowds out here this weekend, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great support from the Comox Valley, and a lot of people from out of town, which makes this quite a festive event.
Now, I don't know.
It's good to see a lot of kids in the stands too, and this is something to look forward to down the road for them. A lot of younger players from the elementary level here in the Comox Valley tonight.
And remember, we're supposed to be getting
right.
Chris Randing at halftime up here at the broadcast area to talk to us about his game that, of course, they end up losing in that 3-4 game. Anyways, it's the Fighting Irish with the ball right now. And shot up, no good. They're so aggressive underneath the basket.
Oh, they are. They sure. It's tight under there. There's some big boys, eh?
(30-22) the score in favor of the Fighting Irish. And they're going to have the ball underneath the basket with 13 on the shot clock. Pass goes into Sandu. Back out to Chow White.
Three-pointer.
Three-pointer
Just
for Chow White. It's no
nice
good.
rebound there by Malik. Oh, they moved the ball quick up the floor this
Jones
time.
with the shot. That's way short, though.
Short, yeah. Never got to the
Good
rim.
defense.
Nice one. Oh, the pass is blocked.
And coming back the other way, a chance to score underneath the
gotta
basket. Oh, Cameron had a shot blocked.
Terrell Jones out there for the Panthers are starting to play quite well for them, number 4.
Chow White, top of the circle. Nice little move, goes in there. Now he's going to pass it out. Soriano faked the 3. Gave it back to Chow White.
We got some 3 in the keys now being called in there.
And now,
Double foul has been called. Double players grabbing and pushing.
so a foul against both teams.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
Oh, now is he just calling on 5? No, both.
No,
Yeah, both received the foul.
I thought
He
it was
must have been grabbing and clutching a little bit.
number 5 on one, number
Yeah.
11 on the other, I think is what they had said.
So that
So it's just going to be a throw in now for
looks like
Fighting
there's
Irish.
9 seconds
Yeah.
on the shot clock. And here we go. Oh, deflected there. Oh,
Grab
deflected.
by the Panthers. Chance here. Coming in is Reed with the
Oh,
shot. Can't bury it.
He doesn't miss those too often there, Dale. He's bumped maybe a little bit there.
And Chow White just going to work against Reed now. Pass it off for
Oh, long three,
Cruz,
long
one.
three. Oh, what a shot by Chow White. That was a long 3, NBA 3 there, Daryl.
that puts the lead back to up to 11. Hands with it.
Oh, nice three.
Passes, driving to the lane,
Oh,
and
that's
nice
what
shot.
they need. That's what they need.
They're hurting.
They missed Mahalik.
Chow White trying to go against Reed, gets by and puts that up. Oh,
They needed that. If
missed
you're a
the
Panther
layup.
fan.
Reed comes back the other way. Reed to the basket, got
Oh,
hit as
yeah.
he went up. That's going to
Running
be a
hard.
2-shot foul.
He
That was
brings
on the-
that ball up hard there, Daryl. And off the line again, as you say. Number 3 coming into the game, Asher Sira. I think that might be his first time in.
Another left-hander. We saw a few of those in the last
Can't
game.
beat him, as I told you before. 8-point lead now.
Anybody that
for
missed
the
the
Fighting
first game
Irish.
today?
There we go, down to a 7-point lead. Well, they're coming back a little bit, Daryl. I think Chad Olafson will be quite happy right now with turn of events. Last minute or two.
Chow White, he's been working against Reed for most of this half, I think. There's the nice pick there. He's going to cut towards the basket, puts it outside for Soriano.
Oh, intercepted. Nice play right there by number 5.
Cameron puts it up. Oh, he missed the layup.
That would have, wow. Good try.
Chad Olofsson can't believe that.
That would have brought him to within 5. Great steal and did no finish. We've all been there before.
Great defensive play, not so good on the offense. Now he was running at full speed on that layup. Sometimes those are better for just a finger roll instead of trying the layup when you're going full speed because you end up knocking it off the backboard too hard.
Got to protect that ball, right? Shoot up softly, lay it up softly.
Soriano puts it back over for Lumtong. And a
there's
pass
another
picked
steal.
off
This
again.
time it's by Jaden Reed.
Reed puts it up,
Oh,
scores!
for 2.
He's fouled,
Yeah,
it'll
one
count.
more. I tell you, that Jaden Reed, we said earlier that he'd be leading his team back, and now they're within, 5? And could make it down to 4 points.
Coach Ryan Shams not happy with Lumtong. He said you had no chance there. Just if you're going to push him, make sure you push him, but don't let him have the basket and
They've
push
come
him.
back a long way there, the Panthers, since that run that the Vancouver College had at the start of the first quarter.
Jaden Reed's played well. A basket here. We're down to a 4-point game. Right now it's 33-28.
Yeah,
Both teams with 4 team fouls.
And there's still 2 minutes left in the second quarter, so that could get
A lot of free
into
throws.
foul
Yep.
trouble and lots of free throws.
The left-hander puts the free throw up, and he missed
Okay.
it too hard.
The leak.
So 33-28, just under 2 minutes to go now. Chow White. He's working it.
Jaden Reed's really watching them close now. They're on defense. A little bit
And
of a
there's
screen.
that, there's that
almost
pick and
illegal
roll
screen.
again, and the
Nice
basket
little
goes up.
runner by 13.
Boy, Chow White's been good in this first half as well.
Yeah.
Long pass, they
ball
throw it away.
Yeah, they got close, and now they're throwing it away again.
There's been a lot of turnovers in this.
Well, that looks like it now. Okay, they got it back. Panthers got it back. A little tip off the hands there by.
But how many turnovers have the Panthers had in this first half? Seems like about at least. We might
half
be
a
into
dozen.
double.
Oh,
I was
double
going to say maybe
figures.
double digits, but there's been a lot, especially in the
Let's
first
see
part
now.
of the the game.
Little pull
Hands
up
with
jumper.
the shot.
Oh,
Off the rim twice, won't fall. And now Chow White steps out of
All right.
bounds. Or did it?
No, I think it was knocked away by Nahirni.
Or they're going to say the basketball hit out of bounds before Chow White touched it. So it's still Irish ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch.
Oh, nice little spin around move there by number 10, and he's going to the foul line.
Sandu with the move
Nice
there.
move. A little fake one way, went the other. That was a nice little move. Another thing I'm impressed with, Daryl, is how mobile these big guys are. Big guys for grade 9, but mobile. They're quick on their feet.
First free throw, good. Sandu with that high arcing free throw. That makes it 36-28. Just 1:11 left in the half here.
All right,
Second
nice
free throw,
rebound.
no good. Nahirni with the rebound.
Oh, look, he's going hard here.
This is Hamulus. Back for Reed.
Now under a minute
Drives
left.
towards, now kicks it out. Three-pointer
Nice
for
feed for
Hamulus. He
three.
got it.
Yes. Just like that, 36-31. 50 seconds left in this quarter.
Comes back outside. Soriano, no. Trying to get it underneath. The shot.
Oh, it
drops.
goes.
That's
I see
Sandu
we
with
got,
another basket.
The head coach of St. George's Saints, Chris Randing, just showing up here for an interview at halftime. He'll be taking my spot for a few minutes.
And there's going to be a foul there. Also coming up is Rob Slavic for this first half.
And I'll get him when I'm gone.
28 seconds left. And it's a 38-31 game. Both teams are in the penalty right now.
So see if
And Reed's going to be shooting the free throws.
there's one. Now down to a 6-point lead. Jordan's been very consistent on Jaden's been very consistent on his shooting here.
I think the Panthers are going to be happy if they can keep this within a half a dozen points at
Oh,
halftime.
it just rolls out, yeah.
And they're not going to be able to get the
Well, if
rebound
they can
here.
stop him here and get another one. Oh, almost stole, but not.
And Reed way out of position now.
He's got to hustle back. And he's
Three-pointer
slow
for
on the
Chow
back.
White.
Oh,
He missed it.
all right. 18 seconds left. Can they come back and one
Rebound
more
by
here?
Naherney, and it's going to be brought back up
This will
by
be the last,
Habulus.
probably shooting, waiting for the last shot of the half.
Hands it off to Reed. Shot clock is off right now. Reed being
That's a
pressured.
nice
There's
screen.
the pick. They pick it up nicely though.
Going for three.
And a three-pointer, just a little bit too
Oh,
long
21
for
got
his.
it.
Put back.
Oh,
No.
it's not good. Well, the score at halftime, it is the Lord. It's Vancouver College Fighting Irish 38. The Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers 32. A very exciting first half, and I'm going to give way now to Coach Chris Randing of the St. George Saints. Welcome, Chris.
So once again, the score at halftime, it's 38-32 in favor of the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. And I'm welcoming into our broadcast area Chris Randing. Thanks for coming into the booth. Appreciate that.
Thanks for having me, Daryl.
Well, this was a really tough game for you guys, dropping the 3-4 game, I guess, the semifinal there. Can you just talk about your performance this afternoon?
Burnaby South is a great team. They're tough. They're well coached. We didn't have the greatest of starts, obviously, as you could see, but we battled back.
Yeah.
We battled back, and I was very proud of the boys and how we never quit.
Well, let's talk about your tournament overall. I mean, you started out very strong. You had such a tough game last night as well. Last night really could have went either way.
It was a coin toss, and we've had 3 coin toss games with those teams. We've seen that was the 3rd meeting with against Vancouver College. It's always a great matchup. It's the private school inner city rivalry, crosstown rivalry, and they're always special games.
And there's the double-digit lead there for a while. Just talk about the comeback.
We always talk about playing present and controlling what you can control. Right? We can't control what's in the past, and we can't control what's in the future. Boys did a great job of fighting back. Even last night, when we were down by 17, they controlled the present. They boxed out. They did the little details. They did what they could control, and it helped get us back into that game.
Now the intensity. I mean, last night, maybe it's because I was on the floor. The intensity seemed to be a lot higher last night. I'm not sure what it was. Is it because it was a closer game, or did you feel the intensity was there the whole game today?
Comparing the intensity from last night to this game.
Yeah.
It's a tough game to wake up for anybody when it's the consolation round. I think the boys did a tremendous job of recovering from a slow start.
Well, you guys had slow starts in both games. You were very vocal after your slow start last night, and it really seemed to help. That's a method that you use quite often there?
No, I try to only have 3 or 4 outbursts in the season, or otherwise than that, it loses its effect. Kids start looking at you and, oh, he's just another yeller. But when you really yell once, when you're a calm guy, it really wakes up the boys, and I was really happy with how they responded last night.
Well, it really seemed to work. What's the outlook for next year? Are you going to be back, first of all, next year, and what's the grade 9 team going to look like next year?
Well, that's something we have to decide with the head of basketball. I plan to stay on with the grade 9s
Okay.
as of right now. Again, the switches may happen in the summer. And we have a great group of talent coming up from the grade 8. They actually are playing their third and fourth place game today in their grade 8 provincials. They are terrific. They are tremendous athletes. They're tremendous basketball players, and they have a lot of potential to be a great team. Combined with the grade 9s this year, we have a great potential to be a great program, a great team for the varsity in a few years.
Well, you certainly should be proud of your guys this year, finishing 4th, I guess, overall in the entire province. Thanks for doing this, Chris. I know it's tough after a loss, but you lost to a great team, so hope you can take some solace in that.
Well, it's a great tournament. I want to thank Rob Slavic for organizing all of this. James Shepard at GP Vanier. They did a tremendous job. Boys loved everything from the banquet with Phil Ohl, and it's a great season for us. It's a tough way to end it, but coming in as a 5th seed, it's a great thing that we overachieved and finished 4th. And so I'm very happy and proud of the boys and how much they've improved. It was a tough locker room at the end to say goodbye, but they have a great future moving forward.
And you came this close to being in this game.
Yes.
1 or 2 calls the other way, which we're not going to get into that though.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for doing this.
Well,
Appreciate
thanks
it.
for having me, Daryl.
That was Chris Randing, the head coach for the St. George's team, and of course they lost 52-36 in the 3-4 game. And I'm not sure if Rob Slavic is going to come up or.
I couldn't actually find him down there.
Well, I
He's
talked to him
roaming
before
around.
the game, and he said he was coming up, but.
Yeah.
I guess we're not going to get Rob here.
Well, there's some teams that are leaving for the ferry, getting back to the mainland, and so they've asked for volunteer drivers from the stands, and a lot of people stepped up and are driving kids out to wherever they have to be.
Well, this is number 1 against number 2, as we've mentioned a few times now. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, it's 6-point difference.
I'm wondering if you'd be able to just go and try and get a hold of head
the
coach
there.
Ryan Shams there. Ask him if he'll come up after the game, after the presentation there. And we'd like to have a word with him for sure. We already talked to head coach Chad Olofsson, asking if he'd maybe come up after the game. And he said he would. We just don't know about the time restraints because, of course, there's going to be celebrating, then there's going to be the ceremonies and the championship given out. So we're not exactly sure if we're going to have time for the coaches post-game or not, but hopefully we can hang on. Hopefully we can hang on long enough for both coaches to come up, because both of these coaches have so much to be proud of no matter what happens here. One of these teams is going to be known as champion. The other one's going to be known as second in an entire province. Not bad.
Yeah. And then it's not like they're going to forget who came second. It's not kissing your sister. All right. The crowd is getting ready for, I think, anticipating a great second half. I went up and spoke to some of the people up in the stands, and they're pumped about what's going on here.
I'm just trying to figure it out, this second quarter score there. It was, Lord Tweedsmuir, great second quarter. They outscored Vancouver College 21-12, and that's why it's a 6-point game right now.
Oh, yeah. They came back there. That was the one good thing.
So the first quarter was absolutely owned by the Fighting Irish, who came out of the gates just flying. Lots of turnovers by the Panthers, but the Panthers settled down. A couple of timeouts by Chad Olofsson have seemed to calm them down a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I just wanted to point out a little historical thing here that some of the guys in the stands wanted to let everyone know. In 1962, going back, because some of the guys in the stands were basketball players then, we're talking about how the Solom Saints came third in BC Provincial Tournament. It was Solom Saints was a high school back then, and Larry Latonin was a local gentleman, was first team All-Star. That's Larry Latonin. First team All-Star 1962 for the Solom Saints. So there's a shout out to them. Yeah. That'd be from Cy Peterson, one of our local historians in sport. All right, we're getting ready for the second half of a very exciting championship game.
And it looked like it was going to be a blowout early, but not anymore.
Here we go, so settle in.
The two best teams have 16 minutes left to see who's going to be the 2017
All right.
BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Champions.
And here we're off. Here we go.
And it's the Fighting Irish with the ball first. And how many times have we said this? It's Chow White against Reed. Here's a jumper.
Nice shot right away. Yeah.
40-32.
Take that lead to 8 now, right away.
Good start for the Fighting Irish. Reed's going to bring it back. Passes it off, and Jones is being tied up right now. He loses the ball.
That looked like a jump ball.
Chad
for sure.
Olson is irate. Should have been a drop ball. There's a floater. Won't go. Getting it right back.
Oh,
and
just like that. Number 11 has
is Cruz
4 quick
Drummond.
points. Jason Hans.
Cruz Drummond
Out of
with the
nowhere.
And
Very close
There's
there.
a jumper. Not going to happen. And
Get up, get up. Here they come.
Chow White had a great
Deflected off
chance.
of Green, so be Vancouver College ball here on the side.
Reed was way out of the play, so Chow White was able to take the ball up the court, but on the throw in, they'll give it back to Chow White. They want to touch the
there's
ball all the
another
time.
three.
Puts it up for 3. A little hard, just kicked out. But an offensive zone rebound.
He's strong
It's
inside.
put up and not in. That shot taken by Sandu. Reed's
Going
running
fast
back the
there.
other way, going back.
Charge.
That's
That's
an
going to be another
offensive
offensive charge. Yeah. Coach isn't going to like that. Yeah. Chad Olafson's disagreeing, but charge call has been made against Jaden Reed. He's got at least 2 fouls now, Daryl.
You see what happened there? Ryan Shams and Chad Olafson just had a chuckle together. Not sure what they said to each other, but they both laughed afterwards. That's
and
the
they're
first
talking
time.
about the cuisine, I think, in the Comox Valley.
I think that's the first time I've seen
Enjoying
Chad
it.
smile in this game.
Ooh, there, a long pass.
Reed steals it. 1-on-1, puts it up. Oh, he missed the layup.
Oh, that time it was with his right hand.
And
He's been making those
Sandu,
with his left.
oh, are they gonna call a foul? Yeah, Sandu with the rebound. And the foul is gonna be on Soriano.
Okay, here we go. Inbounding the ball for the Panthers.
And it's Jones with it, passes it off to Hands, back over for Jones. Hands inside, the shot by Reed.
Oh,
scores!
it's good.
He's fouled, it'll count.
All right, just like that, it's a 8-point lead. Could go down to 7 here if Jaden makes his foul shot.
Well, it was a 6-point game to start the half. Big free throw here for Reed.
Yeah, they need to make it
They need every
consistent on
free
those foul shots. And he got hit this, all right.
And now,
7.
coming into the game is Lum Tong, and exiting the game is Soriano. So it'll be Chow White up against Reed, getting ready for a pick, I'm sure. It's been happening all game.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes. You're a good call right there. Good call.
There's the pick by
Oh, yeah,
Therian.
frees him up for a
A
three-pointer.
Three-pointer is
Oh, just shy.
short by Cruz.
That looks like it's
Drummond,
off
Cruz Dumont.
Malik. Oh, wow. That definitely looked like it was off the Panthers player, but Panthers ball.
And look at this. They can turn it down to 5 with a bucket here. Oh, almost over and back.
Good
No.
call good no call there by the official.
And here's a 3-ball by Reed.
Oh, just like that. Jaden Reed's bringing him back.
42-38.
Now I got a 4-point deficit here.
That was nothing but net on that one.
Yeah, it's pretty shots when you watch those go in.
Cruz Dumont underneath the basket. Shot is
Oh,
up and
okay.
in by Sandu.
Strong player. Strong player. Oh, where'd that
Almost
go?
threw it away there.
Oh,
Jones
inside. Oh, they
underneath.
did throw it away. Yeah. Tough play. Terrell Jones tried.
Hurdy couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Cruz Dumont throws it in, and Chow White. What a big surprise. Reed waiting for him over half court. That's going to be thrown underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Sandu leaves
Tipped.
it.
Tipped by the Panthers.
So it'll be a throw in for Cruz Dumont. Ball goes underneath the basket. Now it's thrown away by the Irish.
Little jitters maybe.
44-38 to the break there
It's
for
the
the
first
Panthers.
time they've had this pressure on them. Game's getting close.
Bring it over half court is Hamulus. 4 hands. Fakes it to Jones, and still with it.
Oh,
And it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Nice
Panthers
play there
possession.
by Chow White. We're hoping to get both Chad Olafson and Ryan Shams up here after the championship is awarded. It's Hands with it. The free throws line, not going to shoot it. Reed,
oh,
left-handed
Reed's money.
layup, good.
Jaden Reed's money there. It's a 2-point or 4-point game.
He's lost his man defensively a couple times in this game, but boy, has he been a standout so far.
Oh, when he drives to the hoop, he doesn't miss very often there, Darryl.
And here's a chance and a shot by Sandu. That's off the mark. Offensive
Scramble under the
rebound,
hoop.
steal.
Oh, nice cover up. Number 4, Terrell Jones made a nice play there defensively for the Panthers, and he was fouled. So
Foul
it's their
goes
ball.
to Cruz Drummond.
That's
and
3 fouls on Vancouver College now.
A throw in for the Panthers here. Big possession. They're only down by 4 right now. What a comeback this has been. The whole tournament's been a story of comebacks.
Yeah, it's safe
Reed
to say we have a basketball game here. Oh,
loses
he
it to
loses.
Chow White. Chow White's going in for the layup.
Oh,
He missed
he
it.
misses.
Offensive rebound though. Oh, they
off
lose
the
it.
21's toe. Actually, Jaden Reed made a nice play by not trying to knock that ball down the layup, which the player missed.
Went off the foot of the
Yeah.
Panther player,
Good
so
call.
Chow White will throw it in. Sandu puts it over wide open. Oh, what a block!
Nice. I tell you, Jaden Reed came up with a big block there. Ball going the other way.
Ambulance puts it up. He's fouled.
Foul and going on the line. Wow, just like
Wow.
that. We could
What
have
a turn of
2-point
events
game.
there. It looked like in a basket at one end, blocked, and then
Yeah, that
a foul shots at the
Jaden
other.
Reed's working well on offense and now on defense, blocking shots.
Josh Hamulus at the line. And he can make this a 2-point game if he makes both. Still 4:04 left in the third quarter.
Pretty shot. 3-point game.
The first free throw is good, and one more upcoming to make it a 2-point game. It's up, and it is
Oh,
off.
in and out.
Out of bounds.
Who
Who's
gets
got
that
it?
ball? Who
Oh,
gets
they're-
that ball? Okay. No. Coach Olofsson was hoping that they were going to gain possession with that, but
That
no.
could have went either way on that call. Chad Olofsson told his bench to be quiet when they jumped up to say it should have
Yeah.
been their ball.
Yeah.
Chad keeping them
Well, everyone's
composed
in
right
the
now.
game, Dale. Everyone's in the game. This is great.
Chow White. Read on him.
Where's that screen coming? Oh, not this time. Oh, nice little move by 13.
Oh, a one-hander off the glass and in.
Chow White, nice play. No one picked him up.
Jones brings it over half court, drives. He's going to put it off. Jumper by Naherney. Oh,
Just-
go.
He wasn't ready for the pass that time.
46-41, Fighting Irish. They have the ball. Sandu with the jumper. Got
Just
it.
like that, 4-point swing. And this there, they've got 4 now. It's back up to a 7-point lead.
48-41. Reed into the paint. Kicks it back out. Shot.
Oh,
Won't
just
go. Hans thought he had it there. Oh, no foul on there. The coach was yelling
nice
for
rebound.
one.
Yeah, he wanted one, but the
Jones
other guys are coming
brings
back.
it back.
Oh, nice spin.
he
Oh, it's good.
scores.
Nice spin move right there. Awesome play.
Terrell Jones with maybe the basket of the game.
He's coming on, that little guy, Terrell Jones. Little guy as
Chow
compared to
White.
some of the big guys.
Passes it off for Lum Tong. Jumper by Sandu. In and out.
The game's picking up, Darryl. The game's picking up here. Crowd's into it.
48-43. This is Reed
Nice
driving to the
drive
basket.
again.
Puts it up and scores.
He's money, as I say. Jaden Reed, timeout. Timeout by
Three-point game.
Vancouver College, Fighting Irish.
Ryan Shams calls the timeout. This is the game that we were waiting
Yeah,
for.
this is a game we expected to see in the championship of the BC Boys Provincial Tournament. Fantastic.
Yeah, this game had all the hype.
Yeah.
The two teams that were expected to be in the finals made it to the finals.
Absolutely. Even the cameramen right beside us are excited. Smiles on their face and jumping up and down. I'm glad those cameras aren't wobbling.
The atmosphere is electric in here.
Yeah. People around the province, again, thanks to Shaw for bringing this live via streaming.
We're doing streaming. It's also on TV.
It'll be on Shaw TV in a couple days.
Well, when people watch this, it'll be now.
Yeah.
So let's
All
say
right.
it's now.
Yeah. Again, thanks to all the sponsors from this tournament. There's many, many sponsors who have come along to help bring this and help pay for this event, the BC Championships. And it's really nice the way we look around the gym at Vanier. All the teams, they each brought a couple signs to put up in the different schools to make it bright and add to the atmosphere.
In case you're wondering, Vancouver College, that's they're an independent Roman Catholic school. They're kindergarten to grade 12 all-boys school.
Oh, boys.
As for the Lord Tweedsmuir school, they're a public high school. So two different entities here.
Contrasts of
Yep.
systems, but hey, it's great. Everyone coming together for a great game that we love. One of many great games. Here we go.
And here we go. It's the Fighting Irish with the ball, up by 3 points with 2:25 left in the third quarter. It's Chow White. Three-pointer by
Rainmaker.
Lum Tong, can't
here
make it.
comes Jaden Reed. Nice
underneath
pass.
Jones, underneath the basket.
Oh,
Got it.
down. Look at that. We're 1
1
point,
point
game.
game.
All the way back. 1 point game.
As we said, this is the game that we were expecting at the start.
Terrell Jones has really turned it up this last
Chow
quarter.
White for three.
Oh,
Just off. Knocked out about. No, it's saved.
foul.
Foul.
There he is. Oh, 21. God. Millock, the Hurdy cannot believe it, but he's just
I heard he
going
didn't
for a
like
foul.
it, but
No,
I thought he did. I thought he did get out on
He
the
got
arm.
a piece of him there, yeah.
Got a piece of the arm.
It's a good call. 1 point game. This is what we talked about. 1:58 left. And the college leading by 1 point and at the line.
The provincial championship on the line in this game. First free throw bounces out. It's Luke Therian in the game, taking free throws here. Second free throw.
One makes one, so now we got a 2 point game. Here we go. Bit of pressure being put on
49-47.
by college.
Fighting Irish, but the Panthers have the ball. We're still in the third quarter here. Feels like we're in the dying moments of the fourth. The electricity is unreal.
Oh, here he
Nice little
nice
move.
pass.
Hands underneath.
Oh, inside. And we have a tie ball
Hurdy.
game. Tie ball
Hurdy.
game. This is the first tie in the game, I believe. They come all the way back.
Lum Tong passes it off. This is Cruz Dumont. Can't
Oh,
hit it.
now the
Chance for the
Panthers have a
Panthers to
chance.
take their first lead
Sure
of the game.
does. Right now, we'll see what goes on.
Running it up is Hamulus.
Nice
Puts
feed.
it underneath.
Oh,
Basket's up
yeah,
and
from Jaden Reed just missed that to take the lead.
Oh, Reed was so close.
Hard stopper.
49-49, 1:14 to go in the third quarter. Sandu up.
Oh,
no
they can't
foul.
believe there's no foul called after they got
The
hit
coach
close
is
to the
going
hoop.
wild here. I thought it was a foul as well.
Oh, yeah.
And now they tie it up.
Well, they might have missed one there, Daryl. Coaches sure thought so for the Fighting Irish. But I don't think
And it's
Chad
going to be
Olson thought
going-
it was a foul.
It's going to be ball to the Panthers because the possession arrow points
So
for
they
them.
have a chance to take the lead again. Lord Tweedsmuir trying to take the first lead of the game.
Ryan Shams went ballistic there, but
49-49 with 1 minute left in the third quarter.
hands with it, trying to take their first lead of this game late in the third quarter.
Nice
Hands
feed
underneath
inside.
the
Oh,
Reed.
pretty feed.
Puts
There
it
it
up,
is.
but it's there.
The Panthers
They're
have the
hurting
lead
with
by
it.
2.
51-49, 45 seconds to go in the third. Lum Tong brings it up court to Sandu. He wants to drive. Trying to get around his man. Puts it up.
Oh,
Got
that's
it!
good.
Oh,
We
what
have
a
a tie ball
basket!
game with 35 seconds. This is amazing. It is only the
Tie
third
game.
quarter.
I might lose my voice by the fourth quarter here.
Oh, tipped away. Oh,
Hamulus trying to
almost
hit Reed.
nailed our veteran coach of the Comox Valley, Larry Peterson, in the head. Nailed Grant Ashley.
Hamulus tried to hit
Everybody's
Reed,
getting
but it's
in the
not
game.
going to bounce by Chow White. This is unbelievable.
Okay, 23 seconds left.
18 on the shot clock. Here's Reed.
Nice
He's got,
screen.
he's got a different man on him now. Drops it off for Jones. Goes into the paint. Jones puts it off the glass.
Oh,
Oh,
different.
missed
The
it.
intensity is sure picked up.
10 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Sandu driving. Puts it up. He
Oh,
got
it's
it.
good. College take a 2-point lead. Can they come back? 3 seconds.
2-1. They got to shoot it.
They
They
gotta
got to
shoot
shoot it.
Oh,
At
it's
the
a
buzzer.
foul. There's a whistle. Okay, there's a whistle on the referee's got his hand up. Mr.
Is there a
veteran
foul?
Evan Weber. Yeah, there's a foul on the call here, Daryl.
Well, what a bad foul to take when the clock's
And-
running off.
Oh, and bonus. Yeah, they have a chance to
Oh
tie
my
it.
gosh, that is a huge foul.
So who's that?
You don't touch them when there's 2 seconds left and they're on
And
their own
Josh
side of half court.
Hamulus is going to the line, it looks like, for 2 shots. The crowd, the teams have both cleared the floor because there's no time left on the clock. And Josh, they're coming back onto the
They
floor.
have to stand out there for the free
Yeah.
throws.
All right.
They can put a half a second
Oh,
on the
half
clock.
second put back on. I didn't see that there. Hey, is
So-
this what we came for? This is a barn burner.
53-51.
Anybody who's anybody is here tonight at the NJ's gym. This is exciting.
For Tweedsmuir, and Tweedsmuir at the line for 2 shots. Okay, so Josh Hamulus,
Here we go.
first free throw good.
Oh, 53-52.
I think I said 53-51 for Tweedsmuir. I guess it's 53-51 for the Fighting
Yeah,
Irish.
the Fighting Irish have the lead right now. Could be tied up. See what happens.
This to tie the game.
Whoa, all
That's
right. Looks like we're going to go into a, no. So, the score at 3 quarters done. We have a tie ball game between the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers and the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. We are in for one heck of a final quarter in the 2017 Grade 9 BC Boys Provincial Basketball Championships. Well,
It comes down to the next 8 minutes. Who's going to be the champion of 2017?
I think the referees tonight have done a great job. They're looking calm and collected. They're 2 veterans. The teams are having their huddles. The fans are just figuring out what's going on here after 3 quarters because it is so exciting. And so that's my wife waving over there. But
well, you got 3 women waving
I've
at you
got
right
3
now. How many
women
wives
and
do you have here?
One puppy dog over
Okay.
there. Yeah. It's our new dog, Jed.
In case anybody's wondering, the enrollment in these 2 classes, or
Yes,
these 2 schools,
yeah.
Vancouver College has about 1,060, whereas Lord Tweedsmuir, their enrollment 2,081.
Wow.
Is what I'm told. So
yeah, so those
that's
are big
incredible.
schools, yeah. And I noticed at the door in behind my wife there, we've got 2 RCMP officers here because at the end of the game, during the award ceremony, we'll have 2 of the RCMP officers alongside with the festivities. Very, very exciting, very cool things to be doing here.
One of the interesting things, one of Vancouver College's biggest rivalries is actually St. George's.
Yeah.
And of course, St. George's played in the earlier
Now,
game.
just before we get going, I don't know if we're going to get Rob Slavic or Steve Pettifer, especially Rob Slavic up, but he's been an amazing man. He's the driving force behind this, and we thank him dearly for this very, very cool and exciting event. Well done to Rob and Steve.
Okay, we are underway. 53-53.
Here we go. Let's get
going
set.
into the third quarter.
Very cool. Very exciting.
And here we go. It's the Fighting Irish with the ball. Sandu driving,
nice drive,
puts
nice
it up.
spin.
He's
Oh,
traveling.
Oh,
Traveling.
so let's see what the coaches think about that. Well,
Well,
Chad thinks that's all right, but
Ryan's not so happy about
not so happy about it. Still a tie, 53 all.
Corneal throws it in. Here's Hamulus. He's working against Lumtong. Gets around him, drives into the paint. Puts it outside for Hands.
No fake there.
Now back outside to Hamulus.
Oh, nice
Inside
driving
to
by
Reed.
Reed.
Puts it
Oh,
up.
he's made it. Panthers have the lead again.
55-53 Panthers.
Reed goes hard to that hoop looking for the ball. Nice pass. Back the other way.
Vancouver College comes back, and there's a foul in the lane. And I don't think it's going to be a shooting foul.
No, on the end before the shot, so it goes on the end. Now it's Vancouver College Fighting Irish time to have a chance to come back and score 2. Oh, stuff coming in.
So there's still 23 seconds on the shot clock.
Malik
here.
Naharni going back out. Maybe he might be in a little foul trouble there or just get a quick rest.
Throwing it in is Soriano.
Oh, rebound.
Sandu
Battle.
puts it back
Oh,
up.
jump ball. Yeah, jump ball. That's a good call right there. They
Oh.
both had that ball for a good couple seconds.
Ryan Shams
Well, he
was
doesn't
saying it
think
was,
so, but
he was saying he got his arm. He
well,
wanted
they
a
both
foul.
battled for that ball, Daryl, right up there. They both held it, and the ball was motionless. I think it looked like a good call. We'll support the refs on that one.
55-53 for Tweedsmuir. They have the ball. Bring it up the quarters, Hamulus. Trying to get away from that. Big pressure on him here. Throws it outside. Corneal. In for Reed. Puts it up.
Oh, just missed. And he's
Short.
got his own rebound. And
And
it's
he
good.
scores. He's fouled.
Look at that. That's got his own rebound. After this, he makes it. And now he's going to the line to making a 3-point play. Just like that. The Panthers have a 57-53 lead.
I hope people can hear us here because it's loud in here.
It's rocking here at Vanier.
Reed at the line for one free throw. It's good. 58-53. But Vancouver College with the ball now. 6:56 left in regulation. Chow White puts up a floater. No good. Sandu on the rebound.
Ryan's looking for a foul on the arm.
And it's going to come out. It's going to be the Panthers with the ball. It's Hands with it. Trying to throw it underneath
I
basket.
think we're going to be
Reed
looking
gets
for
it.
College to take a timeout. Yeah, they have. Oh, they want a timeout, but they didn't get it right there.
60-53. Chow White. He only hit the backboard, nothing else. There's a foul.
Okay, a timeout's been called by the Fighting Irish. They need to regroup, it looks like
I
here.
think
They're
that's a good timeout there.
down by 7. Oh, it's a really good timeout after the foul here. Oh, he's only going to the line first. Oh, he's going to have his timeout now.
Timeout and then the free throws.
And then
the
Josh
possession.
Hughes. Pardon me.
The possession arrow is in favor of the Fighting Irish right now, too, in case it comes up.
Well, what a turn of events in this fourth quarter. The Panthers have come all the way back and taken a 7-point lead.
Yeah, was it 53-53 at the three-quarter mark?
Yeah, it was a tie game, so they've come out they've come out battling here. So now it's the Fighting Irish's turn to regroup and see what they come up with. 6:33 left in the championship game here at Vanier Gymnasium in Courtenay.
Both teams coming off tight wins last night, but hard-fought wins. And you wondered what would be in the tank for them left for this afternoon, because both these teams played so hard in their victories last night to get into the championship game.
Sure did, and now it looks like they still have a little left in the tank here. And time will tell. I noticed the Vanier junior girls just arrived back to Courtenay from Vancouver, from Langley, where they were participating in the junior girls BC basketball championship. So I wonder how they did. We'll find out another time. All right, here we go. So Sandy up on the line for 2 shots here.
Big free throws for Sandu. 6:33 left in regulation. He got the first one. That was perfect.
That's good shooting. Under pressure too. These are grade 9 boys. There's a lot of pressure here.
He's done a great job rebounding this game.
And the fans are going wild.
Sandu's second free throw looks good, and it is.
Very good for him. Well done. So now we have a 5-point lead with 6:30 left.
Okay, Reed brings it up. Reed being pressured. Gets it to Jones. Fakes the shot. Fakes another shot. Now back out to Reed. Takes it back to half court. Reed drives.
Left-hand drive coming again.
Gonna put up a tough shot off the side of the board.
backboard. Yeah. Here they come. Oh, someone's hurt here in the backcourt.
Cruz Dumont puts it up.
Okay, there's got a
He's
foul. We
fouled.
got someone down back underneath the.
It might be.
Sure is down. It's one of the Fighting Irish players got hit somehow in the drive from Jaden Reed.
It's either number 3 or number 8. I couldn't tell.
So at one end, it looks like the Fighting Irish are going to the line to shoot. At the other end,
It's either Lumtong or Chong out.
yeah.
Or I should, yeah.
Might look for a little official timeout by the officials here. A little injury timeout. No staying on the floor. Well, we are in for quite a finish here. Yeah, Jaden Reed went hard to the basket there. Not sure if he had a little collision with the defender down on the ground. Quieted the crowd down, that's for sure. Coach Ryan Shams is going out to check out on his player. We do have all weekend. We've had the St. John First Aid from the Comox Valley here
And
donating
last night
their time.
they were needed as well.
They were needed for an ankle injury there last night. Yeah, so they've it's been great. They haven't been too busy, but they are here and ready to help, and we really appreciate and thank St. John's First Aid and all the volunteers with that.
I want to talk about the facility here at Vanier. You were saying that there was going to be some renovations, was there?
Yeah, it started towards the beginning of the year, and our principal has been an integral part, Darren Freeman, of getting that going, and our administration in general, and our people from the school board, our superintendent. We are very lucky. We're getting upgraded, doing some seismic upgrading and things, I believe, and we're getting some nice new facilities out of it, and that's opened about a year from now. We hopefully have all that completed.
Well,
So, thanks for asking.
between the two games here, the reason I'm asking is between the two games here, I used the washroom right beside our spot here.
Yes.
And I saw there was a bathtub in here. I'm like, you guys got it pretty good here. You
Oh,
take
life's good
baths
here up
between
in Club
games?
Med,
Yeah. A bathtub in the washroom. I like that.
Yeah. We're really lucky here. We're getting a new, some new science facilities and a new a multi-purpose room and things. So it's really, yeah, we're lucky here. Vandy's a nice place to be in. All the schools, all the high schools in the Comox Valley and middle schools.
Okay, so
All right, here we go.
we're ready to go here now, and it is going to be Cruz Dumont with 2 very important free throws. They're down by 5 right now. First one is perfect.
56.
That's a 4-point game now. And this will make it a 3 if it goes. It
Oh,
will go.
no.
Offensive rebound, though.
Still in possession.
It's put up, and
they're
another
going to the
foul.
line again. Call it to the line again.
Sandu, we just finished mentioning Sandu with his rebounding in this
Yeah,
game.
there he is. Now
That's
he's
a
going
huge
to the
one.
line again. It's good to see that the coaches, all these coaches here seem to be getting along with each other quite well here in the finals. That's really nice to see.
Chad Olson not happy with his bigs underneath the basket there for not getting that rebound.
3-point game.
Sandu with the rebound, or with the basket. And one more free throw coming. This would make it a 2-point game with 6:06 left. He got Yes,
Whoa,
he did.
yes.
I thought it looked good.
2 point, yeah, it was in and out a little bit, but 2-point game. Here we go. Here's Jaden Reed coming up the floor.
Every possession, so important. The championship on the line for British Columbia.
Oh, nice little,
There's a
little
running
off balance
shot.
shooting that one.
And Hamulus
Here goes
couldn't bury it.
square.
They can tie it with a basket here.
got
There's
hand
a
foul
travel.
here. Oh, travel. Good defense right there. Again, that's a little Terrell Jones playing really good on defense. Forcing that turnover, that travel.
Okay, Jones will bring it up court. Passes it off for Hamulus. Will he drive? No, hands it off to Reed. In the paint. Up.
Oh, nice drive, foul, and going to the line, it looks like, for Jaden Reed.
And there's a foul on Chow White. Nope. Beretta got the foul.
Beretta, that's an old TV show.
Beretta, we haven't mentioned him too much
Yeah.
in this game.
All right, Jaden Reed missed his first shot. Still a 2-point lead.
That's a big miss in a 2-point game.
All right. A 1-possession game right now.
Yeah, 61-58, 5:33 left in regulation.
And,
Faking the three-pointer was Soriano.
oh, it cuts inside.
Underneath the basket.
Oh,
Oh,
there was a definite
Beretta could
contact there, but no foul.
Sandu with the
Oh,
rebound and
Sandu
scores.
gets it. So we're
Sandu is ruling the boards right now.
so it's a 1-point game.
Hamulus being double teamed.
Oh, foul there.
Reed.
When you mentioned Sandu a lot there, Daryl, there's 2 or 3, maybe 4 players out here that are really done well and prominent. Will not only have all-stars here, player of the game, most valuable player of the tournament if they have that. Yeah,
Well, Sandu's been grabbing almost every rebound anywhere near him.
he's been really strong right now for the Fighting Irish.
Jones with the ball. There's 16 left on the shot clock. Hands. Pass it off.
Looking for a 3.
Hamulus gets it to Hands. The shot short. Offensive
Oh,
rebound by Reed.
oh,
Can he hold
Reed's
on? He
strong
does.
inside.
Three-pointer.
Yes.
Good!
Oh, look at that.
Hamulus buries it.
On Hamulus. Now it's a 4-point game.
64-60, 4:47 left in regulation.
Oh,
almost a steal.
Almost a steal.
Chow
Oh, what do we
White
got now?
gets the
For
return
three,
pass.
deep
Long
three.
three-pointer,
Oh,
way short.
yeah.
And the rebound by Hamulus. He's going to run it the other way.
4:36 left, 4-point lead for
Jones.
the Panthers.
Puts it up.
Oh,
a
a runner for
floater.
2.
Yes!
Nice. That Jones is coming on. Terrell Jones.
66-60. Ryan Shams going to not call a timeout yet. Here's the drive.
Oh, nice drive. Oh,
Wow.
that-
Cruz Dumont with the basket.
That's a strong play right there. They needed that basket.
There was contact there as well.
Yeah,
He still
there was,
made it.
No call. Yep.
There's the screen for
Give me
Reed.
a timeout for the next year, I think, coming
Hands.
up for the
Back
Fighting
out to
Irish.
Jones. Hands. Ambulance, three-pointer. Just missed.
Okay, here we go.
And coming back is
4-point
going to
game.
be
Oh, nice long pass.
Chow White.
Right for three.
Cruz
Oh,
Dumont
it's
got
good.
it!
Just like that, it's a 1-point
66,
game. Oh,
65. Timeout on the floor.
Oh.
Or is there a
Now
timeout
there's
on
a
the floor?
discussion on the floor. All right, with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the 2017 Grade 9 BC Boys Basketball Championships, we have a 1-point game. Daryl.
This is an amazing. This is the basketball we saw last night in both
Oh,
the
my.
semifinal games.
Oh, this is just awesome. Fabulous. Outstanding.
I don't know how
Hey.
much more my heart could take here.
And then they'll get up and do it all over again. And this is just grade 9. A lot of these boys will move on to play junior and senior basketball, and who knows after that. But for grade 9 basketball, can't stop saying that this is some of the best basketball for this age I have ever seen. And everybody in the stands are being entertained greatly. And the young kids in the stands that are watching, and there may be an elementary kids, they're seeing the next level up, above and beyond. They get to see something better, and that's really important.
What a game. Vancouver College, they started off so fast. Vancouver College, once again, out of Shaughnessy. It was Lord Tweedsmuir out of Surrey that came back. And now it's Vancouver College coming back again. It's just back and forth right now. And it's just an incredible game.
What's the next 3 minutes and 50 seconds going to bring,
I can only imagine what the coaches, how fast their heart rates are going right now. I know how fast mine is, and I'm not even involved in this game
Well, I
on
tell
either
ya.
side.
As Don Cherry would say, I gotta tell you, this is a great ball game. Here we go.
I feel like I should have paid to get in today. This has been that good.
Yeah, you got to pass. All right.
Okay.
Oh, what's going on here? Look,
Well, it's going to be the Panthers starting out with the ball. They have a 1-point lead.
The officials just trying to get everything clear with the score table again. The young ladies and a couple gentlemen have done a tremendous job. They're just trying to figure out how many timeouts they have left and how many fouls on each certain players. Yeah. There's a little controversy right now. Just a comment about how many timeouts it seems that they've used. Or maybe even how many fouls.
Yeah, it's either how many fouls a certain player has or how many timeouts are left. Exactly.
But the girls have done a great job, and I tell you.
Listen to the crowd.
Oh, listen to the crowd. It's going wild here. The cheers. I think they're calling out, let's go. Can you pick that up?
I think
Panthers. Is that Panthers or Cougars? Whatever they're saying,
I think
they're
one
loud.
side is saying, let's go Panthers. The other one's saying, let's go Tweedsmuir.
Oh, gotcha. So, boy, these guys are loud and proud, eh? It's good to be a Canadian. Wow, it's rocking in the house.
So the coach is having a laugh here right now at the table as they try to figure things out.
Boy, everybody is there seems to be a bit of a controversy on either timeouts. Yeah, they're talking about how many timeouts they have left, and they're trying to come to amicable agreement.
The tournament staff down there are all volunteers and have done a wonderful job.
Yeah.
You know, they're not getting paid
so,
for any of this.
As I see the tournament directors right there, Mr. Grant Ashley and Steve Pettifer are there just getting it straight with the girls because they've done a great job. And it's not always clear as quick when they call a timeout in the heat of the game, especially this game, how it's been very heated lately. It's easy to, slip up a little bit there, but those girls are tremendous, and I back them 100%, as the referees are right there.
Yeah, so
well, still in a little bit of a delay here, but it looks like we're about to get going here. The referee, Evan Weber, is going back to pick up the ball, and we're settling in for 3 minutes and 50 seconds of exciting action. Here we go.
Here we go. Reed's going to bring the ball up. Every possession critical right now for the championship.
Well, if you at home hear us, here we go.
Ball comes out, top of the three.
Nice drive.
Oh, shot, foul, and Hamulus is going to go to the line.
So with a 1-point lead, Josh Hamulus to the line, as you say, for 2.
He can give the Panthers a 3-point lead here with a couple of baskets.
Here goes the crowd. They can be noisy, they can be boisterous if they want. Oh, and he makes it.
First free throw is good.
It's a 2-point lead now for the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers here at a very loud gymnasium at Vanier Secondary.
Second free throw
And
is
he makes
good.
them both. 3-point lead, a 1 possession.
Clutch free throws. 68-65.
That's big deal when they make those.
Fighting Irish with the ball. And it's Chow White. Passes off for Soriano. Under the basket,
nice
the Sandu is
block.
blocked.
Oh, they called the
no,
foul
they
on that
called
block.
foul. And Naherty cannot believe it. He said he got all ball. You can read his lips. He said, I got all ball.
I don't want to say anything there, but on our angle, it looks like it was ball, but we don't get the referee's angle.
Did he just foul out?
Not sure if that would be 5
I wonder
fouls.
if he just fouled out.
He could be gone because with 3:23 left.
I couldn't see him leaving the game otherwise this
they won't
late.
keep him in. Well, he's upset, noticeably on the bench, but
Big free throws here for Sandu. He's been a monster in this game. Sandu's first free throw, missed it. Oh, that's a big miss.
That's a big miss because he could have made that a 2-point game. Well, he still can if he makes this one.
Second free throw. Good.
There's a pressure-packed game. Sounds like there's been a timeout for Lord Tweedsmuir. I don't know how many they have, but this is a pressure cooker for the refs too. You got the players, grade 9 players, a lot of pressure on them. Pressure on those officials, but they're veterans and they're doing a good job.
Yeah, no question about it. So Daryl Skenner here along with Richard Murphy for the last 3 minutes and 23 seconds of an unbelievable basketball game, which looked like it was going to be a blowout early, and it's gone back and forth ever since.
Daryl, it's been exciting hanging out here with you since about noon. But the skills competition, the finals of that was an exciting time.
Yep.
And it was good to see our local boy from Lake Trail win the slam dunk.
Yeah, that was Peter Greaves.
Yeah, Peter Greaves. He has a, I hope those rims are, I'm glad those rims were reinforced because some of those guys were throwing down some thunder. Yeah.
It's interesting for Vancouver College. They had a couple of guys in the 2-ball, Soriano and Botello. We've seen Soriano lots this afternoon.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Botello though.
No, but okay, here we go. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left. A 2-point ball game to determine the 2017 Grade 9 boys BC champions.
The Panthers, the defending champion, and they have the ball and a 2-point lead. Oh, they almost throw it away in their backcourt. They got to
look at
now
this,
they
it's
do throw it
stolen.
away. It's grabbed by Soriano.
Nice
Passes
feed.
it underneath.
Oh, we have a tie ball game.
Cruz Dumont with the basket.
Just over 3 minutes.
Another steal.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Soriano underneath. Chow Wait.
Oh, there it is. Now the Fighting Irish are back in front by 2.
2-point lead.
Oh,
Another
so good.
turnover.
Oh, I called out of bounds. Called it out of bounds.
He stepped out of bounds.
Yep.
It's
All right.
still Tweed Spear ball.
So the Panthers
And look
have
at
the
Chad
ball.
Olofsson. He said, settle down, settle down. 2 turnovers cost them 4 points.
Now comes into play those timeouts that they have. How many timeouts do they have? Because those coaches will be looking to use those, or if they don't have them, that will be critical as well.
Ryan Shams just smacked his assistant coach on the back of the shoulder pretty hard in excitement.
Nice pass inside feed.
Handless, puts
Oh,
it in the
look at
shot.
just
No
missed. Ripped off
good.
the rim.
Who's got it? Jump ball,
watch
jump
out.
ball.
Jump ball.
The possession arrow
That,
is with, I'm trying to see it here.
this
It's
is
going
an
that way,
exciting
so it's
time.
going to be the
And
Irish.
I've got a sub coming back in. Jackson Cornell coming back in for number 4. Terrell Jones, who played an excellent game. He was one of the factors in getting Panthers back into this game. That was Terrell Jones.
There could be so many MVPs in this game.
It's going to be tough.
I am glad that I'm not the one picking it.
Tough for the Slavic crew to pick those.
Chow White, I mean, he could be one of the MVPs in this game.
Oh, look at this
Here's
three-pointer.
a three-pointer for
Out of
Soriano.
nowhere, look at that,
Got it!
14.
Soriano gives him a
That's a
5-point lead.
5 points with 2:20 left.
Hands brings it up court to
Oh,
Cornell.
travel.
Traveling.
All right. He's saying I got pushed. He's very upset right now, old Jackson Cornell. But he's got to get his head back in the game here. There's just over 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. We've got to be focused here in the last 2 minutes.
The Panthers need to settle down. Boy, in about a 10-second span, they gave up 4 points when they had possession of the ball.
Oh,
It's thrown
inside
underneath.
no one there. Oh,
And a
just like
basket
that.
for
They have a timeout
Sandu.
to give. 68 to 75-68 now. Got to keep their composure in the last 2 minutes.
Hands drives to the basket, puts up a
Oh,
runner.
it's a little
Don't go.
hook.
Underneath.
Oh, twice missed. Okay. All right. So going to
Patterson
the
couldn't
line.
bury it, but he's going to the line.
Yeah. So it's important now that the
Every
Panthers
foul,
keep their composure.
every foul is going to the line right now. They're both teams in the bonus.
This is pressure packed no matter what level you're at. Grade 9, college, pro, this is pressure.
Well, he needs these baskets. Oh, and he
Oh,
missed the
okay,
first one.
missed the first one.
That's a tough miss. 75-68.
Coach Olofsson just wondering how many timeouts he has.
Patterson, second one up.
Oh,
He missed that
those are
one
two
too.
big misses,
And
oh, they got
offensive
the ball
rebound.
back. Okay, dishing it out. Oh, he should have let that go up, but they got the possession.
Reed over for Cornell. Won't shoot it. Now he drives. Over to the corner. Three-pointer.
What?
Just short.
Ooh, got pumped there, got bumped. No call.
That was Hands with the shot. Hands, though, kicks it out. There's another
Oh,
three-pointer.
that's a
Good.
big three. Big three right there
Hamulus.
by Josh Hamulus. It's a 75-71 game. 4-point lead for the Fighting Irish.
1:27 to go here. He's going to come back out top to Chow White. He wants to slow things down. He wants to run some clock off.
And Jaden Reed looking to play tough defense on him.
Reed.
Dishes
Oh,
out.
this is a three-pointer.
Oh, no.
This is
Okay,
everything.
yeah, here we go.
And back come the Panthers.
Jaden Reed
Reed
driving hard
1
down
on
the
3,
floor.
so he's going to pull up. Probably a smart move. Hamless
Another
for
three.
3.
Oh,
Good.
he's good.
Oh, my
He got a
gosh.
1 point
75,
lead.
74.
All the way back. That's 2 big shots in a row for
2
the
threes.
Panthers. Under a minute to play in the BC Championship.
Almost a steal. Chow White with it. 53 seconds to go. 1-point game. Fighting Irish.
Oh.
Chow White a 3.
Oh,
No.
rebound.
Panthers
a
could take
chance-
the lead.
Chance to come down, Daryl. Yes, they do have a chance for a lead with 45 seconds left.
Chad Olson saying, hurry up.
They're calling timeout, but
Ryan Shams wants a
next-
timeout
yeah.
next possession. Here's Reed backing in, puts it up off the glass.
Oh,
No, foul!
So Reed's going to go to the line, Daryl. We got a timeout coming here for the Fighting Irish, and now they have a chance to take the lead on these 2 shots. If he makes them, we're down to 36.6 seconds. Wow, what a game. We are being entertained right across the province on Shaw Cable and here in the Comox Valley at Vanier Gymnasium. Again, a special thanks to the hosts of this tournament, Highland Secondary, Lake Trail, and Vanier.
The 2 semifinal games last night were the best 2 games I've ever seen. This has just topped it.
Right now
This
for
is
the
just topped it.
championship game.
This is
1 point. Wow. I hope it's all, makes the, here's a Huey McKinnon. That's the counselor of Comox, the old vice principal of this school in Highland. A great man, a great basketball man. Huey McKinnon getting the crowd roaring. He's an old Vancouver alumni too. All right. What spirit we have here in the gym going tonight. Thanks, Huey McKinnon. Well done, sir.
What an incredible basketball game.
Hey, where else would you want to be on a Saturday night? Hey, Courtney, Vanier Gym, the BC finals of the grade 9 boy provincials.
Well, you know what? I do the play-by-play for the Comox Valley Glacier Kings. That's our junior B hockey team here. And they just got knocked out of the playoffs on Thursday, or I'd be at the game right now.
Yeah.
I'd be late for the game right
the
now.
Midget AAA Island final was just held next door. I'm not sure who won that game, but I'm sure that was rocking as well. So
huge,
good for them.
Huge free throws here. Reed
misses
misses the first one. It bounced out.
Okay, he makes this.
It was in and out.
For the tie.
Jaden Reed has had an outstanding game today. Second free throw, short.
A lot of pressure on
Irish have the ball, and they have the 1 point lead. 33 seconds to go.
Oh, and Reed
almost a steal. Knocked out of bounds. Whose ball is it?
Okay, the ball of referee calls off
Jaden
Reed, so the Irish do have the ball with 29.5 seconds left.
What defensive pressure there. And the shot clock is at 24. 28 on the game clock. Sandu has it.
Oh, he's got drove the baseline. Oh, he got tripped up. Got tripped up.
He stepped.
It's 5-5. 5-5 foul, so it looks like it's going to be bonus.
Hands doesn't like it. He stepped on Hans' foot, it looked like.
Well, what they gave him the baseline. They didn't seal the baseline off, and they drove around the baseline, and looks like they called a foul on there. I know it looked like coincidental contact, but it is a foul. It is bonus, and they're going for 2 to the line.
Sandu, his team's up by a point.
Big shots here.
The shot clock is off.
All right.
And the first free throw is
so
no good.
It's still a 1 point game. Either way, it'll be a 1 point possession.
If he misses this, the Panthers need to get the rebound.
Courtney box out, Courtney Panthers box out to get the rebound.
Second one, no good.
Okay, they've got it. We've got 23 seconds left.
The shot clock is off.
The Panthers with the ball. Who gets the shot?
Hans.
That'll be the question.
Passes over. Off the knee. Oh, he kept it in bounds. It's Hamulus.
You got to put in Reed's hands, but we'll see what goes on here. 10 seconds.
We're going for the last shot. 8 seconds to go.
This is for the win.
Underneath Reed. He's
no foul.
blocked.
No foul.
No foul.
Foul him. Okay.
Now you have to foul
So
him.
now we have 2.3 seconds left. Jaden Reed is ballistic there. He's very upset the fact that there was no call on that play. And it looks like we're going down for a bonus shot of 2 for the Fighting Irish. And Daryl, who's taking that shot?
It looks like it's going to be Chow White, maybe?
I don't know if they have any timeouts left. It's a 1 point ball game for the championship of British Columbia grade 9 boys. All right, he made it. So now it's a 2 point game with 2.2 seconds
Chow White
left.
has been outstanding this entire game.
Yeah.
Big free throw, 76-74. Now this will put him ahead by 3 if he makes it. It's good.
He's made it. The clock does not start, and we have a timeout. The situation is it's a 76-74 lead for the Vancouver College Fighting Irish over the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers. They have 2.3 seconds left. What are they going to do, Daryl?
And they're going to get the ball over half court.
Yeah, after a timeout like that, they bring the ball up. It's not in the end zone. It's down on the far side.
So you got time for 1, maybe 2 passes. You got to take the 3. You can't take your chances underneath.
Yeah.
Because the coach, I'm sure Ryan Shams is saying right now, if the ball goes underneath the basket, let him have it. Do not foul.
Yeah, no foul. That would be right, because I don't think you'll see it go underneath, because they do need those 3 points to tie. It's going to be a 3-point shot. So I'm just wondering who's it going to go to.
Who's it going to go to? Well, I'll tell you what, Hamulus has hit a couple of threes in this fourth quarter to bring him back.
Yeah, and Jason Hans, number 11. I think he's a pretty good outside shooter as well. but you can't
I'm
deny
gonna say
Jaden Reed.
I'm going to say either Hammerless or Reed. I'm going to
Yeah,
say
whoever gets open, probably set a screen or something to free somebody up and take that shot. This is when the coaches are.
both coaches
yeah.
going through strategy.
Yeah,
right
they
now.
got the Fighting Irish guys, Ryan and the boys, talking about how to play defense, how to defend, and then they've got, of course, the Chad, how they're going to free someone up for that shot. This is the ball game, folks. This is the 2.3 seconds left to determine a winner for the 2017 Grade 9 BC Provincial Basketball Championships here at Vanier Secondary School in Courtenay.
The Panthers are the defending champions. They're down by 3, and they have the ball. They have to try a three-pointer
This
here.
is great, Daryl. Gonna sleep well tonight. What a game! What a game!
It's going to
Here
be
we go.
thrown in by hands.
All right.
Gets it into Reed. Puts it
Oh,
up for 3.
no foul!
There's
There's
no
the ball
foul.
game. The Vancouver College Fighting Irish are the BC Grade 9 boys basketball champions for 2017.
There was some contact there, but no call. And Chad Olofsson just
there
clapping,
it is.
congratulating his players.
Wow,
we have
they're
a new
going
champion.
crazy on the floor. The Fighting Irish of 2017 champs. They are one happy group.
They last won the provincial championship 6 years ago. And we're going to keep it right here.
Right here.
For
The crowd is, looks like they're filing out already, but I think they're coming down on the floor. I hope they stay off the floor. Well, what a final. What a tournament. What a weekend here in the Comox Valley. And right away they're bringing out the trophies. There's no hesitation here.
There's a lot of presentations that are going to be made here.
Already we've asked the teams, it looks like they're lining up. The Fighting Irish are on the line, their foul line, as the obvious disappointment in the Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers, but there's no need to feel too low right now, really, because they played a tremendous game, a whale of a game, and just came up short. One shot short. It came down to the final shot of the game, Daryl.
Yeah, you wonder if the Panthers are going to be looking back saying, what a terrible start we got off to.
Well, when you get a chance, yeah, but they battled all the way back and took a 7-point lead there in the fourth quarter. And now we got hopefully Ryan Shams coming up to talk in a few minutes to you.
Yeah, and possibly Chad Olofsson as well, but it was going to be after the presentations were going to be made.
Yeah, so we'll just see, and I just want to say to all the people out there who've been watching on Shaw, it's been a fantastic 2 games. You missed the 2 semifinals last night, but 2 great games between 4 great teams. The consolation before 3rd and 4th, and of course the final just now. I just do want to say that Rob Slavic, who you may not get a chance, Daryl, to talk to, has been the the brain trust behind this whole idea for the Grade 9 Boys Basketball Championships, and a big shout out thanks to him if we don't get him up here today. And of course Steve Pettifer as well, and their committee.
And we are getting word. We're cutting out. I'm not sure. I think they said that the coach would be coming up. Sure.
All right.
And we're going to get the coach up here right now, Ryan
Nice.
Shams.
All right, congratulations. I'll step aside and pass this off to Ryan Shams.
After a huge victory tonight, 77-74. Ryan, welcome to the broadcast booth here. I'm Daryl Skender. Nice to talk to you. Obviously, you got to be elated right now, upsetting the defending champions here. It's probably the best game that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was a doozy. We went up early. We went up 15 or so early, but we knew it wasn't over, and I told the boys to just keep going. I knew they were going to make a run at some point, but we kind of weathered the storm, and we stuck together as a team, which was most important. So.
I thought a critical part of that fourth quarter was in about a 10-second span when you guys fell behind, but 2 quick turnovers in the offensive zone there.
Yeah, we kind of called a timeout there, and we decided to bring the press on that we started the game with and kind of get them by surprise, and we got a couple quick buckets there, and that was kind of the turning point in the game.
Talk about your tournament in a whole. I mean, last night's game was was so close as well. The 2 games in a row were just crazy.
Yeah, so whenever, well, first of all, in the quarterfinals, we played a really tougher team. We went down 19-9. At one point, we were down 27-10 or 27-12 at the end of the first quarter, but the boys battled back. And then, obviously, last night against St. George's, you always know that's going to be an insane game. And as most of you guys saw, it came down to the wire. So I'm proud of the boys.
Oh, no question about it. Who really stood out for you?
Obviously every single player on the team has a role, but and specifically, I think number 10, Sahil Sandhu was a beast
Rebounding.
all
Oh my
tournament,
gosh.
rebounding. You know, he's a handful in there. Callum Chow-White was doing a great job running the offense. Hunter Cruz-Dumont hit a bunch of huge threes, and then there's our unsung hero, Jason Soriano, number 14. His job is to lock down the best player each game, and he kind of goes under the radar, but he does his job, and he did a phenomenal job there, trying to contain number 24 of Tweedsmuir. So
I think you fell behind by 5 or 7 points there. What was the feeling when you guys fell behind after having a big lead there?
yeah, well, when we fell behind, I just told the boys, hey, like we've been here before, so just keep playing our game, and we'll come through on top. And they never gave up. They never got down on each other, and we battled through, and we came out on top.
Is there going to be any kind of celebrating for you guys?
I think the ferry ride will be pretty fun. You know, white spot for sure, and we'll see what happens when we get back on the mainland.
That's the thing about being with grade 9s. It's not like you guys are bringing out champagne.
Yeah, I know. Maybe some pop and fries or something like that. So.
Right. And are you coming back next year?
We hope to. So we'll see what happens. We're not exactly sure what's going on, but this group of guys has a bright future.
Yeah.
You know, this started in April. You know, as soon as the grade 8 season was done, I saw the potential they had, and we got in the gym, and look what happened now, right? So they're a product of hard work.
Yeah, well, congratulations there. I'll let you go down there and celebrate with
thank
your
you very
team.
much. Thanks
Congratulations on being the 2017 champion.
All right, thank you.
That was Ryan Shams, the head coach of the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. Well deserving of their victory tonight, 77-74.
Fantastic game there,
Oh my
Daryl.
gosh, Richard, that was, I believe, the best game I've ever witnessed.
Well, live, the crowd, the amount of people here, and the noise they were making, and enthusiasm, fantastic. And Ryan's got to be happy, eh?
Yeah, and I'm hoping that we're going to get
Yeah.
Chad Olofsson up here at some point as well.
I'm not quite sure. I don't see him right now.
I
but
don't actually see him
watching
either. Where
for his team.
he's not with his.
Oh, he's sitting down. Would you like me to go
Okay.
get him? Oh, no.
Well-
right now.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
so what we're going to do is we're going to go over and listen to some of the presentation right now. So we'll turn it over to the court here.
All right.
And Rob, I'll turn it over to you. Thank you very much, everyone.
You know, when people look around, they start wondering what level of basketball this is. These are incredible games and incredible athletes. If you go back on the website and look over the years and see these players and see what they've gotten down, the very first All-Star went on and still owns the Canadian University Championship Canadian record for assists, Carlo Villanova, both from Vancouver College, then on to Richmond, and then at Ryerson and finished at UBC. Incredible players, there's some great ones coming through here. And we're seeing some great players here today. I'd like to bring out, read our we're going to bring out our awards for placing teams, and I know a lot of teams have left, so we'd like, if the captain and coach is here, that's what we're looking for. So for Vanier, number 16, Judy Vanier, Joey's, if you come out here, please. Number 15, Old Days. Number 14, Kim Waters. Number 13, Abbotsford Christian School Titans. Coaching captain, please. Coaching captain. I know there's from Meadows, and there's some people from Meadows that are in the Abbotsford guys. Seattle, 12th place. There's Seattle here. Seattle Seahawks. Constable Neil Bruce Phelps, CMB, Kelowna. Anybody here? Hands up. 11th place. University Hill Hawks, they just left. And getting that ride. And they're 10th place. 9th place, Lake Trail Lakers. I'm just going to show you what they get. So the teams are going to put a picture, a color picture in there. Down here, right off the program, is a listing of all the players and names. So 5 years, 10 years from now, they go back to the school, they have a look at it. It's not just some trophy and wonder if I was on that team. Here's the name, here's the picture. Eighth place, Kalo Cougars. Kalo is still here. On the area around that Coca-Cola Highway got closed last night. So let's hope our teams in the interior are doing okay. Vancouver number 1, finishing 7, Charles Tucker, Tigers, East Vancouver. This young lady coaches every member of the team is following her. And she knows her basketball. Let's give her a big hand, please. All right. And 6th place. And here's a coach who's a great big guy. I thought he was just marketed and all the officials, but it turns out he is a top-flight referee. Let's bring out Carson Red Eagles and Coach Joe Martin. And number 5, 5th place, McMath Wildcats. There you go. That's number 13. St. George Saints receiving their fourth place medallion. The 3rd place is Burnaby South, and we know they have to head back. Let's give our 3rd and 4th place finishers, St. George Saints and Burnaby South Valley, a big hand. We can get our 2nd place finishers to stand, please. We have incredible basketball team. Vancouver College, 2017 champion. Okay, folks, we need you back, please. Board please, here, sitting down. Everybody back. We've got plenty of reports here. Let's get this thing going. Callers sitting back down here, please. Now we're going to bring up the two players of the game from last game here from Vancouver College, number 10. So he'll see you. First baseman, number 24, Jaden Reed. Those are players of the game from last game. We'll bring out the coach, please. Coach from Vancouver College, head coach. Vanier sits on his desk all the time. We'd like to bring out the captains, please, for the head coach. Captains and head coach. Provincial trophy. Championship banner.
And we are back as the BC Grade 9 Boys Provincial Championships have been decided. The Vancouver College Fighting Irish, of course, victorious by 3 points. And it's my pleasure to bring into the broadcast booth right now the head coach for Lord Tweedsmuir. That's Chad Olofsson. Thanks for joining us here, Chad. Daryl Skender.
My pleasure.
And I know it's got to be kind of tough coming up here, but what a great basketball game. Can you just talk about your performance today?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we didn't get off to a great start. Really, really proud of the kids, though. They hung tough. I think we were down 17 or something. fairly early, and, we battled through it. I told the guys it's going to be a long game, and it was. We said going in that the game would probably come down to the last minute or two, and sure enough, it did.
Well, it sure did. There's two key points I thought for you guys that for talking negatively here. Obviously the bad start that you got off to, but also in the fourth quarter after you had taken the lead, and Vancouver College took a timeout, and then I think they scored 4 points off turnovers in about 10 seconds. That was so key, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean we talk about breaking their press, and that's why we play grade 9, grade 10, grade 9 boys, or girls or teenagers, and the pressure, it's tough, and we got soft for 2 possessions in a row there, and next thing you know, they score 4 points on us.
But what a game last night as well. Equally as exciting. You guys coming up on top. How were the feelings in that game?
Well, I mean, it was great. I mean, going into this tournament, I thought realistically there was probably 5 or 6 teams that had a legit shot of winning this thing. Burnaby South and St. George's easily, could have been in this game as well. So it was great games.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the new champions. The new champions now in Vancouver College. Obviously, you got accolades for them.
Oh yeah, I mean they're a great team, and they're very well coached, good guys, and they got some balance, and they got some really nice team, and they work incredibly hard, and like I say, we knew what we were going to get with them, and we got what we got, and it was a heck of a game.
And obviously, you're the defending champions last year. How would you compare this year's team to last year's team?
Our current grade 10 group they're a real special group as well. We're in a good situation with our school right now. We got our junior team is one of the top teams in the province. Obviously, our group's pretty strong, but it's tough to compare. But that grade 10 group's a pretty special group.
Okay, and I think we have to wrap up here. Just let me know, are you coming back next year, and what's the team look like for next year?
Well, I'm moving on with these guys up to junior, but I certainly hope our current grade 8s will be right back in this tournament.
Okay, well, thanks a lot for coming up. You gave us a lot of excitement. I said on TV here today that this was probably the best game I've ever watched, so thanks for the entertainment.
Thanks, appreciate it.
That was Chad Olofsson, the head coach for Lord Tweedsmuir Panthers. And I think they're just finishing doing the ceremonies right now. Are we wrapping here?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we're here.
Okay, so it was a very exciting game. 77-74, the final score in favor of the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. A big thanks to everybody. We'll just run down a few thanks here so that we can.
When we look at the host. James Shepard, what a guy. He had a vision to bring this to the Comox Valley, and now that happened, and it entertaining for all the group, and that couldn't have been done without Rob Slavic and Steve Pettifer, and of course Larry Street, who was our retired AD from years ago, who was very instrumental in working with the committee. And the committee was a group of local teachers and people from the community, retired teachers and retired community members who put this together, along with a great big deal of kids and sponsors. So the Comox Valley, you did real well here, and it was a joint effort for an amazing basketball performance and event.
Okay, well, that's a wrap here then. Thanks to you for a great job over the past 2 games here, as well as the skills. It was a lot of fun. So that's a wrap. That's the final score. Once again, it was 77-74 in favor of the new champions, knocking off the old champions, the Vancouver College Fighting Irish. For my broadcast partner, Richard Murphy, I'm Daryl Skender saying good night and a big thanks to Shaw.